Boo-hi-yo, boo-hi-yo. Hello. Happy Friday. What the fuck is this? I hope you guys have more energy than I do today. I hope that's where all the energy went today. But hello. Thank you guys for the gifted subs. Thank you, Rainer, Angelo, Noel, for your attempted snipes and the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. For those of you who did get hit whilst they were trying to snipe, please do make sure to thank our lovely Rainer, Angelo, Noel, and welcome on in. Hello, boo-hi-yo. I am sleepy today. I don't know why. I thought I got a pretty good amount of sleep today, but apparently I was incorrect. I was also gonna leave my house to get ramen today, and then I didn't. I ended up just ordering McDonald's. Oh, new friends! I just got McDonald's, so maybe tomorrow I'll go get ramen. That's a lie. I won't go get ramen tomorrow. I'm gonna be on the VSMP all day tomorrow. All day. I have to wake up really early tomorrow. We're gonna start stream at 9 a.m. tomorrow. We're gonna play so much Minecraft. I'm so excited. Yes, I'm so heckin' excited for the VSMP, man. Oh my god. I wonder if maybe that's why I didn't get enough sleep. My brain was too excited and like running through all the possibilities and stuff. Oh man, I'm so heckin' excited. Yes, I do have an Ari collab too. See, VSMP starts at 9 a.m. and then my Ari collab tomorrow where we're gonna have a rap house, that's at 9 p.m. PST. So I've got a whole 12 hours that I can play Minecraft, which means that I'm gonna go to bed really early today because I have to be up really early tomorrow because stream starts at 9 a.m. and that means I have to wake up earlier than that. Yeah, because I've got to be alive. Because I want to be there for the opening ceremony. And that starts at 9 a.m. And we're gonna get a little like Hannah's gonna show us around the server because they made like a little spawn area. I believe it was her and Furry and Poco and I think there was one other person, but my brain absolutely refuses to tell me who it was. Anyway, I'm really excited because all the girls have been logging in, but we're in a black box. We've all promised not to break it. Just to make sure that we can all get into the server and stuff so that we're not like surprise tech issues day of. Which surprise tech issues is a problem I've been having because apparently my heckin' multi-stream doesn't work, so we're just chilling on YouTube. Honestly, not the biggest deal. But I do feel bad for anyone who likes to hang out and watch on Twitch because now they're just kind of like, teehee, sucks to be you, I guess. Hopefully, that's the thing. I'm hoping that after stream today, I can figure that out. Or at the very least, set up like a different system, maybe, so that everyone can join in when we play VSMP. Because I'm really heckin' excited for that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. And Rainer, thank you for another gifted membership to Kronos. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. So we'll get that all sorted out hopefully tonight, so that everyone can join in for our silly Minecraft adventures that are for sure he's gonna start. And then next week we've got a lot of stuff. I thought it was just gonna be all Minecraft next week, but you know what? We've got a good handful of stuff that I'm gonna do next week. One of which is a watch along for a new debut that is going to be so heckin' fantastic. Belly, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, another early morning for me. For cute girls, because we're gonna do a Allure watch along for their debuts on Tuesday, and I'm super heckin' excited about that. And at first I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to get up really early to watch their debuts, but that's fine. I'll do it because cute girls, but then I'll have to go to work. But no, Tuesday is Raccoonadian Day. So I can just go to bed afterwards and then do another stream after. Hooray! I also am hoping that I can do the ASMR roleplay for that you guys voted for next week. Probably on Sunday. And then you guys will see what won that particular set of polls. Those are the two currently planned non-VSMP streams for next week. A debut watch-along and a roleplay ASMR. Yep. You didn't see any poll. They were the big ones that I sent out for like the birthday reward stuff. Yeah. They were a while ago. Yeah. Yes, I'll leave it for a surprise. You don't get to know until we do it. So that should be fun. I'm really heckin' excited for the Velour girls, man. All of the Gen 1 girls are so absolutely fantastic. They're all so heckin' nice. So I'm really excited to see who they brought on for Gen 2 because, I mean, knowing the current girls, they absolutely wouldn't deal with anyone who wasn't also fantastic. So I'm very, very excited to see who got dragged through. I mean, I have my own theories, but I'm very excited because just by their posts already, they seem to have very big personalities, so that'll be nice to see. I haven't talked to any of them yet because I'm me, and I'm shy. But it's fine. I'll figure it out. One of these days, I'll show up in their DMs, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be a good time. It'll be absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Ooh, I just looked at my calendar, but I apparently also have another collab booked on Saturday. Wow, that's 3 non-VSMP streams. It should be a good hacking time, though. I'm very excited. I don't know how many of you guys also really enjoy watching like debuts for new VTubers and stuff. I know that a lot of people get really like burnt out on like all the new heckin' adorable girlies coming and going sort of idea, which understandable. Have a nice day. Because I don't watch everything anymore either. I used to. At any time I knew that there was a debut, I used to try really hard to make sure I caught it, or at the very least watch the VODs. But nowadays it is that I prioritize things now, I guess, because there's so much, so wow. You know, like, I know that there's like, oh god, what is it? Variance Project is coming soon, and like Echo Balls just dropped. There's so many things! And then Sabas is tomorrow, which I'm gonna have to watch the VOD, because I'm gonna be playing VSMP all day. Another weird creature introduced me to Daya during her debut. I heckin' fucking love Daya. I'm so heckin' excited that I get to hang out with her on the VSMP, man. Oh my god, she's fantastic. Never get a chance to watch them all, so yeah, that's the thing. There's only so much time in a day. Man, it's so hard. I just want to fill all my time with cute girls. Well, that's a lie. I want to fill most of my time with cute girls, but also I want to fill my time with hanging out with boobays. So, those are the two priorities. Well, no, I guess I have a third priority, and that would be work, so that I can, be a roof and stuff, So I guess priorities are going to work, and boobays, and cute girls. Oh, and bunnies. I have 4 priorities. I have 4 priorities. Going to work, boobays, cute girls, and bunnies. Yeah. Boobays were not an afterthought, thank you very much. You beat work and bunnies as things that I remembered that were very important, okay? Was getting food a priority? No, absolutely not. That's kind of an afterthought. It's like, that's one of those things where I'm laying in bed and I've been in bed for 2 hours because I'm tired. I'm like, I don't want to get out of bed. But then I'm like, but I know I need to eat something because I stream in 2 hours. And if I don't eat something before I stream, then I'm going to be even more tired than I already am. So I need to get something for stream because otherwise I'm going to die. And then I order something. I force myself to order something like today. That's why I got McDonald's, because nothing looked good. I didn't want to eat anything. I was like, I don't want to get poke. I don't want to get ramen. I can go outside and get ramen. It's better if you go to the store instead of getting it delivered, but I don't want to leave the house because that means I need to take a shower and I need to put clothes on. I need to be a person. I don't want to do that. And I was like, I got a sandwich the other day. I don't want to get a sandwich. I don't want to get chicken strips again because I could just make those myself. I was just going to the grocery store. So I got a hamburger. I don't know. There's too many options. So I just went with something easy. Because I felt like I was like, it's fine. I got a hamburger and ice cream. I got a hamburger and ice cream because I figured I'll eat my hamburger and ice cream. And then I'll hang out with the boobays and I'll play date everything. And then I'll fix any problems that I have on my PC. That's not something I thought about. That's just something I need to do now. And then we go back to bed and we wake up at 8 in the morning to get ready for the VSMP stream. I want to joke that she ate because the boobays would be upset if she didn't, but then she ranted about her actual reasons. It's hard! Deciding food is hard. Yeah. McDonald's is never a bad choice, just not too healthy if too often. Yeah, I try not to get McDonald's too often. Or if I do, I try to make sure that it's not like all completely shite options, you know? Like if I get 2 double cheeseburgers or McDoubles, and then I turn the 2 McDoubles into 1 gigantic quad question mark, I guess, if there's 4 patties. Yeah. Usually though, I'll get like a wrap or something. I don't know. I generally prefer not McDonald's, but you know, sometimes you just want chicken nuggies or a little cheeseburger. Honestly, what I wanted was ice cream. I got McDonald's not because I wanted McDonald's, but because the Dairy Queen isn't selling any fucking food. I wanted to get Dairy Queen because I wanted to get a Blizzard. And then I like scrolled down. I was like, okay, because I know they have chicken strips and I know they have like mushroom burgers and stuff. Because usually I'll get a mushroom burger if I get Dairy Queen. I scrolled and nothing. It was only ice cream. What do you mean? I'm not paying for delivery just for a Blizzard. As much as I really want one. That's stupid. That's why I went to McDonald's, because I got a McFlurry instead. It was not nearly as good as a Blizzard, but it was, you know, it was still a sweet treat, so. You get the McDonald's wrap order, or you just wrap almost the entire menu at the— what the fuck? It's too much. DQ always have— yeah, exactly! I've never had that happen before. Usually when I really want like an ice cream, like a Blizzard or something, I just order something from DQ, and it's not great food, but it's food. But they didn't have any food on their menu, so I had to go to McDonald's. It was very sad. I really wanted a birthday cake Blizzard. That's what I wanted today. I specifically wanted birthday cake. I wanted sprinkles and vanilla cake. That's what I wanted in my mouth. Like a confetti cake. I know, kind of basic, but that's fine. That's what I wanted today when I woke up. And that, I didn't get it. I'm very sad about that. Yeah. But you know what? It is what it is. We got some protein. We got some carbs. We got some fats because there was cheese on the burger. We did not get any vegetables. So I'm gonna force myself to have vitamins or something later after stream, before I fix things and go to bed again. Because I know I need to get something vegetable related, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Eat an entire bag of veggies. Where the fuck am I gonna get an entire bag of veggies, huh? Lord knows that we're not gonna end stream, even if it's a short stream. For me, that's usually about like the 2.5 hours. Like if we stop yapping now and play a game, if it's a short stream. I want to say that my average streams are somewhere between 3 and 4 hours, right? Am I crazy? Is that what it is? I need to check now. But that's, in my mind, that's what an average stream is for me. Let me see here. 5 hours, 3 hours. Well, if they're just yapping, they're like 2 hours, yeah. 3.5, 4, 3, 6, 3.5, 7, 5, 4, 3, 3.5, 4. Yeah, I would say 3 to 4 hours. But this is like keeping the small ones in mind, right? Because there's some like, you know, well, collabs are like 2 hours usually, some 2 to 3 hours. Or if it's a short game. Or the Velocipaster watch along, which by the way, I want to do another watch along. Not next week, but probably the week after. Or like just yapping ones are shorter. I'm keeping all of those. Keeping all of those in mind, right? Some more streams that are shorter. Yeah. But even then, that means I'm not gonna go to bed like 3 hours from now. That's still from start. That's still 11 p.m. Nothing's gonna be open then. Where the fuck am I gonna get a giant bag of vegetables? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. So instead, I die. And by that, I specifically mean I put vitamins into my face, and I don't want that. But I'll do it. The Discord is on a ping, so I always see I always see when people are posting. I have some of my own ideas to get through first, but yes, I do see the Discord movie list. And Lieutenant Chubbs, welcome to the Boo Boys. We're the Boo Boos. Congratulations, you're my boo boo now. You cannot escape. The Big Bitter supplement pill, yeah. On that note, honestly, I should probably take... Where's my... Somewhere in here. There we go. I'm gonna take my my iron now. Not my vitamins. This isn't a vitamin. This is a mineral. Cap. I'm gonna take that now before I forget. Because I forgot earlier. I was supposed to eat it earlier, but I didn't. Woohoo! You got it to work! You didn't get sniped, but you got it to work. Congratulations. I'm glad something works. Oh, I just downed like half my water bottle. I hate pills so much. I've already ranted about this. I'm not gonna rant about it again to you guys, but Jesus Christ, I hate pills. Oh my God. Oh, things should be chewed before they go down your throat. Speaking of things that need to be chewed before they go down your throat. Okay. Okay, wait, this is, Before we go into this, I'm gonna say right now that many people would consider this TMI. This is far too much fucking information. We are going to be talking about literal shit for a second here, okay? If you don't want to hear that from me, just, you go listen to a song for a second, okay? Alright. Okay, dude, I was talking to it was extrovert. I was gonna say I was talking to my friend. Yeah, fucking one friend that I talked to. Anyway, I was talking to her because she was talking about how much she likes enoki mushrooms. And previously we'd already talked about corn. And I was like, oh man, I love enoki mushrooms too. And it sucks that human bodies are stupid and they don't digest the thing, right? Because, like, it's the same with corn. Your body digests the inside, but leaves the outside. Anyway, and I was like, I love enoki mushrooms, but it really sucks that the body doesn't, like, digest them, so it's, like, weird when it comes out of you. And she was like, what the fuck? No, enoki mushrooms are digestible. So please tell me, if you eat enoki mushrooms, does your body digest them? Or does your body just treat them as if they're just like bonus long fucking fiber? Because my body treats them as if they're just like a scrub brush for my insides, and it doesn't digest them. But apparently, everyone else digests the fucking mushrooms. Yes, they're digestible. Huh. You know, I kind of just assumed that it was a mushroom problem, but apparently it's a me problem. Great. I do chew! Do you think I just fucking swallow the mushrooms? Do you just think that I'm like, oh yeah, here's a giant fucking hunk of mushrooms? Gulp. What? No, I don't just fucking swallow them up. I mean, yes, IBS, but still. I thought this conversation was gonna be, well, no, but we're literally, you know, some people don't like talking about bodily functions, you know? No, they're not. Enoki mushrooms are not small enough to be swallowable. They're like as long as your fucking hand. What do you mean? You chew those. You chew those. You chew them. It's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway. You're normal, they're trolling. Really? Am I being lied to again? Am I being lied to again? They can in theory be slurped like noodles. No, wait, do you not chew your noodles? Do you not chew your noodles? They break up small mushrooms. Chewy though. You probably have weak stomach acid. Yes. Yes. No, sometimes I don't. Most of the time, no. People don't chew their noodles? Wait. If you don't chew your noodles, then if you swallow it, does it like, can you feel the whole thing going down your throat? Oh my god. A big slippy piece of rope going down your throat. What do you mean? Yes, you can. Oh my god, absolutely not. You can no, I'm just gonna keep fucking chewing my fucking noodles. Jesus Christ, why would you want that? You fucking swallow your noodles but without chewing them and you can fucking feel it go, oh my god, absolutely not. We do have enlarged throats, so it's possible. Why are you saying we? As if all boobays have enlarged throats. Is this just a thing? Like all boobays have enlarged throats? You chew your noodles? What do you mean? People swallow that whole... Thank you, pal! Thank you! Oh my god. It's disrespectful to chew noodles and pasta. Absolutely not. I don't want to be choked by my food. Thank you very much. The royal we. It's slippery, so they slide down easy. No, it's fucking not. When you get a noodle stuck in your throat, you can yoink it out with your... No! Oh my god. Dude, that's why I don't like seaweed. I can't have seaweed. Unless it's in sushi, and then honestly, I probably don't chew the sushi well enough. Because I've had it once where like I had seaweed, I don't mind the taste of it. The problem was it got stuck in like behind one of like my molars or something, and then I went to swallow it, and it like didn't leave my molar, and I could feel it down my throat, and then it choked me, and then I had to like and pull it out of my throat. And so now, absolutely not. That happened when I was a teenager, and I still don't trust seaweed. I still don't trust seaweed. I don't trust it at all. So when I go and get onigiri, I unwrap it, and I take all the seaweed off because I don't trust that it's not gonna try to choke me from the inside. I don't chew ice cream, thank you very much. I don't chew ice cream. Not that I probably wouldn't if I couldn't, but more that I don't chew ice cream because my teeth are sensitive. So I would be in a lot of pain if I tried to bite or chew ice cream. Yeah. Woohoo! Just ruined a perfectly good onigiri. No, they're still delicious. Thank you very much. And if there's like seaweed flakes or something, I can eat that. That's fine. I don't mind the taste of seaweed. It just, you know, I don't trust it not to try to assassinate me. I don't trust it to not assassinate me. There is a place locally that does like the Japanese packaging for onigiri where like it looks like it's wrapped around the outside, but really it's in like a thing so that the seaweed doesn't get soggy, so it's still crunchy. And that means I don't have to take it off. I can just, and then not put the seaweed on the outside. Sometimes I even keep it and I give it to my coworkers. I'm like, here, happy seaweed. And they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yay! Woohoo! Do you feel the ice cream go down your throat? No, I don't like... If I could feel things go down my throat, I'd be very sad. very sad. I don't like that feeling. I always like, that's part of the reason I don't like swallowing like pills and stuff, because I can always feel them like get stuck at the top, and then that's why I drink so much water, because it takes so much to get them to move down. Hate it, hate it, hate it. You only bite off a piece of the ice cream and then lick it down when it's in your mouth. No, because that's still gonna be too cold. Just lick it. Ow. Ow. That gives you enough, because you can turn your tongue into a little spoon. Ow. And then you get the perfect little amount of ice cream. Why would you need more than that? You don't need more than that. That's crazy. That's wild. Have fun driving, I doing, Rainer. I hope it is a safe driving I doing trip. I bite ice cream, is that weird? It seems like it's kind of a 50-50. Like half of the people around tend to bite their ice cream, and the other half are like me maybe and have sensitive teeth. Because I cannot in fact bite ice cream without wanting to die. Licking ice cream is nicer, but I bite if I get impatient. Did bite my Malona bar? Yeah. I mean, ice cream bars are different. Ice cream bars are different. They're meant to be bitten, right? Especially because a lot of them are coated. No, I mean, Malonas aren't. But like, if I get an ice cream bar, usually it's got like a chocolate coating or something on the outside, and then they're meant to be bitten. Now you bite them to get through the outside, and then you lick them. And then you bite them to get the next part in, and then you lick it. Right? But if it's a cone or in a cup or like you're using a spoon, you don't need to bite that. You don't need to bite that. You just eat it with the spoon or eat it with just lick it and it's fine. You hate ice cream bars for that reason? Yeah, I very rarely get ice cream bars. I only recently have found one that it's kind of my it's like my comfort food right now is one type of ice cream bar. Because I don't know why, my brain has just decided that is in particular what I want to eat, is just ice cream. And I'm like, that's not useful. That's not useful at all. That gives me absolutely zero amount of my need for nutrients, and I'm allergic to it. Why is this the thing that my brain wants? But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. Even if the flow is death. Why would you swallow immediately? Do you even taste the ice cream? Slow down. Who the fuck is swallowing immediately? Oh, I mean Chubbs. Never mind. I just read that. I bite and swallow immediately. Why the fuck would you do that? The whole point is to savor it. That's why licking ice cream is the best. Because then you get like, delicious. 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 Right? That's the point. That's the point of it. Yeah, I need to fix it tonight before we get to the VSMP tomorrow. I still need to do it. I need to do it. Licking allows you to savor the taste and coolness. Yes, and you can lick up all the drippies if it's melting. The whole point is taking out a knife and then eating the ice cream. What? Taking out a knife and then eating the ice cream manly. Is the knife for stabbing yourself in the face when you bite it? Because honestly, I feel like that's what it feels like. Right? I feel like really that's, if you're biting it, that's kind of what it feels like. You won't get a massive ice cream headache if you eat it whole. Yes, you will. Or you'll just get heartburn. You'll just get heartburn, which honestly isn't much better. I don't know why you would want that. I don't know why you would want that. That's crazy in and of itself. That's, I don't, Nope. Why? Why in the world? Who the fuck uses a knife to eat ice cream? I don't know. Someone. People do what people do, you know? People do what people do. You've done that, eaten ice cream with a knife, not stabbing yourself, didn't have a spoon, so you... Why not a fork? Wild. Hi, Yuziru. Hello, hello. Crazy. Did I miss much curse stuff? No. Probably. I try for... Yeah, I would use a fork. I've eaten things. One time I tried to eat soup with a fork. That didn't work very well. I mean, I got all the chunks out of the soup, you know? Like all the bits. But it wasn't very useful for eating the soup itself. But like, you know, you got like the chicken and the noodle out of a chicken noodle soup. But like, it wasn't like, you couldn't get the actual soup. So like, you would have to like get the bits out and then go on the bowl. And you get the bits out and then you go, right? Not really the best way to eat soup, but I guess it was better than nothing. I was not trying to avoid the soup parts. I just didn't have a spoon. I just didn't have a spoon. Yay, spoon. 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 I keep thinking about the VSMP, I'm not gonna lie. I just looked sideways and my Discord is there, and there I have little beep beep, like the little blippies, and they're on the VSMP 2 server, and everyone's just like, I'm so excited! I'm so excited! And someone was just like, I had a skill issue, and someone else was like, I'm stacking ducks! Apparently, oh, there's a screenshot of a cute girl with a whole bunch of ducks stacked on their head. Oh, very cute, very cute. Aw, man! This is terrible. It's not until, it doesn't even open until tomorrow, and yet here we are, like a kid on Christmas. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm really heckin' excited. I'm so heckin' excited. I mean, everyone kind of knew that the VSMP was coming, but like I was trying really hard not to be the one that like spilled that it existed and that I would be there. I was like, well, counting down the days for Kana to post the trailer and stuff. I was so excited. Now I'm so excited. I'm gonna build so much stuff. I'm gonna build a place where we can haunt together. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Kana was talking about stacking ducks earlier. Yeah. Because for some reason in the black box that is the entry area, there's just a bunch of ducks. There's just a bunch of ducks. It's great. It's great. They're the only thing you can see in the black box. You guys will never see the black box because when we log in, the black box will be gone tomorrow. That'll be nice. Yeah. I don't go full Tom Holland. I don't think I've ruined any surprises in theory. I think I've been okay. I maybe have told you guys that surprises exist, but I've not ruined them, I don't think. Right? Right. I'd like to think that I've done pretty okay. I try hard, alright? I try hard. Already pretty sure what the full power form is gonna look like. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You've gotten, what? You've gotten titties, you've gotten one eyeball, you've gotten... At one point there was one thigh squish teaser too. I don't think I've given you more than that. Oh, I mean, I guess the new additions, if you have noticed them on the chibi model. On the 3D chibi model. I don't know if anyone noticed what the additions were or the changes were. I mean, someone did mention the logo on the shirt, but I think I've mentioned that before too. But yes. Ah ha ha ha! Oh ho ho ho! You haven't even figured out my model, Mama. You can't say that I've leaked it all. You can't say that I've leaked it all. I think I've done a pretty good job, thank you very much. Because I'm really tempted. I have had the full art for a hot second. I'm really tempted to just leak it, but I haven't. I've been so good. I've been so good. But... Maybe once I get my full art ref. Cause I don't know. Maybe my rigger will start leaking things once they get the couple of changes they need, huh? Who knows? Playing catch up classes made me fall behind. Well, I hope classes is fun. I hope it's well, Some people find class fun. I find class fun. At least I hope that you're having a good time and learning a lot in class. Yeah. Yeah. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. To be fair, I have also leaked some of my ideas for a 2.0 outfit, and I don't even fucking have the 1.0 yet. So. I mean. Yeah. Yeah. But it's cute though, you know? I mean, there's not already a 2.0 outfit. I just have a general design that I've already cooked up with Mel and some other things. There's some things that I want to change. Like, I think I need different shoes because in this particular 2.0, I think I have heels on. I don't want that. I need to figure out how to have boots instead. I don't want to have heels. I don't want to have heels.
ZR has offered $5 in treasures. Wody.
Whoa. Hello. Thank you for the donut. I appreciate it. Thank you. You with heels sounds wrong somehow. I know, right? Wait, let me show you because these are gonna be changed, so it doesn't matter if I show you. Doesn't matter if I show you what the shoes look like. Wait, where's my? Oh, it's in the Pekoe folder. Wait, which one is it? This one. I'll show you the shoes. And then you guys can go, yeah, if you wore those, you would die. Agree with me. Save as copy. Copy. Look at these shoes. Look at these shoes. I would die. They look like they're tall, too. Terrible. The socks are cute, though. See, that's why I'm like, I want boots, but the socks are really cute. The socks are really cute. Right? Those are meant to kill. They're really cute, but I was like, but I would die in them. I would die. I would fall over and die. Yeah. But there's a lot of really cute things about the possibility of whatever the next outfit may or may not be. There is still thigh though. There is still lots of thigh in this possible particular outfit. Teehee. Every VTuber I know wears heels. What is this trend? It's a really common design thing, I think. I tend not to like having heels on my designs because I will die. But it is what it is, you know? For some reason, people really like designing heel things. But I prefer, like, boots or flats or things like that. They want to feel taller while being short. I don't even know if that's it. I think that they just think that aesthetically it looks nice. That could, I don't know, maybe I feel like it might just be an aesthetics thing. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. But yeah, this particular possibility for a 2.0, I think I've shared before. I know I've shared, like, a small possible peek of it. For the reason of it is a little bit more more formal. Yeah. It's a lot more of a formal outfit. See, like this. I think this is the one that I shared before. Right, with buttons and a collar and shit. I think it looks really cute. Will we get there eventually? Maybe. But first we have to actually debut. First, you know, it's steps, right? So in the morning, you wake up and you're in all your PJs and you're just there to be cozy. And then sometimes you have to go out and pretend to be an actual person. Yes, exactly. No bare Pekoe feet. No bare Pekoe feet. I don't know what you're talking. There aren't any bare Pekoe feet. I'm gonna miss this one. I mean, this one's gonna be here for a hot second. And even when we get our full 1.0 model, it's the same outfit, but I will also, you know, I'll use this model every once in a while too, even when we get the original, when we get the full power model, because why not? It's nice to have different options. It's nice to have different things available. Yeah. We haven't debuted yet. No. we're just a silly little guy. We're gonna have. I mean, it won't be like a full debut. It'll be like a model debut when everything hits. I've got new emotes squirreled away. I've got new emotes squirreled away that you guys picked. You guys picked a lot of the things that went into it, and I've already gone and gotten those from Marona, our lovely emote mama. So I've already got those. Maybe I've got some music cooking up. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I've got some other things cooking up. Who knows? Who knows? Certainly not me. Certainly not you. Who could know? That would be wild. Oh my god. This is open beta, Vigo? Yeah, kinda. It's essentially as it is, you know? You know the entire outfit, you know who I am. But we get all the new things too. We get all the new things too. Cooking up music made me break into a cold sweat thinking about the BRB song. What, you don't like my BRB song? You don't like my BRB song? That's crazy. That's wild. That's insane. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Why would you not like my BRB song? This is this is my 0.5 model. I call it my baby model. I haven't quite gathered all of my full power yet, but it is, you know, it is what it is. It's fantastic, mind-numbing even. Exactly. It does exactly what it needs to do. Fill time while I pee. Damn, BRB song got me tweaking. Why? What's wrong with it? We have a love and hate. I still think I should spread it. I should show it. Maybe I'll show it to every girl on the VSMP and be like, hey, the boobies really like this BRB song. You should make something like this for yourself, right? With your own noises, so that your own communities can enjoy it as well. Yeah, I think that's a great idea, right? I think that would be fantastic. I think that would be great. It would be like a VSMP special. Come on in. Yeah. Waffle, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. Free super. You're free super. BRB2 should feature air horns and MLG techno. Ooh, I don't know how to do techno, but I could probably figure it out. Can't seem to remember the BRB song. Can you play it for us right now? Can you play it for us right now? Right now? That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, don't you think it would be great for everyone else to have one of these of their own? I think it would be great if everyone could have a song like that of their own. So I think I'll just get everyone else to do it too. I think I should just pass it to all the girls, right? I think that'll be good, right? That'll be good. It's great in small doses. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. Your cat's looking at me like, F you watching, bro. Yeah, that sounds about right as well. That sounds about right as well. Honestly, that's just me when I'm at Extrovert Friend's place, because she's got cats. And so sometimes I'll just sit there and I'll make noise. That or her dog will come over too. I'll just make noise, and the animals will just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening here? For example, she was trying to bring the puppo out for a walk, and he was just like, no. And then I was like, wow, 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 wow. And then the dog looked over and was like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah, let's go. Come on, let's go. And then he got up and he was excited, and I was like, haha. The power of stupid noises and baby talk. He doesn't even react to the word walk, crazy bitch. But it's really funny because this dog oscillates between being incredibly energetic and incredibly sleepy, which, like, honestly fucking mood. But he goes crazy when I come in the door. He goes crazy. And then he doesn't even want to go for a walk. Wow. Insane. Absolutely wild. Chai and Pico looking at the counter like, what's wrong with my own? No, they're fine. They're very used to it. They're very used to it. Honestly, the noise that calls them is like a very standard, like like a other noises they just ignore. Mainly because the noise that does call them over, I don't do very often, as just like a brain rot, like noise coming out of my mouth for no reason sort of thing. So, see you, escape. See ya. Have a good eep. I didn't brainwash them. No, they're just used to it because they live with me. So, that's just what comes out of my mouth 99% of the time. I'm just sitting here doing my own thing. I'll be like reading manga, fucking making weird noises. They're just used to it, you know? They're just used to it. So it's fine. Everything is a-okay. Everything is perfectly acceptable, just the way that it is. Running from spiders and reading manga. Yes, exactly. The Pico staple. We're just doing the thing. We're all no one's brainwashed. That's crazy. There is no brainwashing to be had here. You love how pss, pss, pss universally calls over cats. I don't know if I've ever tried to pss, pss, pss extrovert friends' cats. To be fair, her cats really like me. But cats in general really like me, I think because they know that I'm allergic to them. Cats really like me. They'll come up and like sit on me and like wave their fucking little tails in my face and shit. They know. It's terrible. It's atrocious even. They know that I'm allergic to them, and yet here they are like, I love you. Ooh, ooh, give me pets. I'm just sitting there like, I can't do it. Hio! Hio! Hello! Hi, Hio! Hi, Caboose! Welcome on in! Hello! I love Hio! And hello again, Tokaku! Hello! Yeah! Kawu raid! Hello, Hio! You were talking about Offkai, right? I love you, Hio! For those of you who were already here who might not be familiar with Hiyori Mokami, or Hio as I call her, she's an absolutely fantastic indie VTuber from Ephemera. I love her to bits and pieces. I was recently in her birthday celebration concert. She is also a yapper, so I mean obviously you guys for some reason like yappers, so you know you should definitely go check her out as well. She is super entertaining, super fun. I love her to bits and pieces. I'm really glad I got to say hi to her again this year, and she is super heckin' sweet. Angela Noel, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you got hit by one, please do make sure to thank our lovely Angela Noel. Welcome on in. And for those of you coming in with the Kawu raid who might not be familiar with me, hello, boo, hi-yo. My name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool, definitely super cool. As much as the boo base will tell you I'm not ghostly raccoon, I am a ghost, I am a raccoon. I might be dead, but I'm surely going to try to touch your heart, teehee. It is nice to meet you all. I am also a yapper. I am also a yapper. We play a wide number of games. I think today we're going to be playing Date Everything, but as of next week, we're going to be playing 12 million hours of Minecraft because the VSMP opens tomorrow, and I'm so heckin' excited. I am so heckin' excited for the VSMP to open tomorrow. I'm sure that Hio is as well. I am, oh my god, I'm so heckin' excited to be able to play some more Minecraft with all the cute girls. I have so many ideas. I wanna make a really cool little area where people can like adventure and go through and do all sorts of things. But first, we gotta go through the early morning opening ceremony. Oh my god. Only for cute girls will I wake up in the AM hours, and that's what we're doing tomorrow, so. Hi, Nori. Hi, Arya. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well as well. The rabbit of Minecraft is approaching. The rabbit of Minecraft. The rabbit of Minecraft. It goes. VSMP, yes. I'm gonna no-life VSMP. I'm gonna no-life the VSMP so heckin' hard, man. I already plan tomorrow's stream, I'm sure already, is gonna be incredibly long, probably, because I'm really excited. I want to find a place to put down my base. I need to figure out, get things started up, but I also want to spend time with cute girls and adventure. It's gonna be so hard to decide what to do. Oh, have something delicious to eat, Hio. Get some good rest. Get some good hydration. I love you. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, Batman watching. Ooh, have fun with that as well. I love Power Rangers. Enjoy your Batman time. Enjoy your Batman time. Ah, man, I remember growing up and watching the animated series for Batman. Great series. To be fair, I think that particular era, for like a lot of cartoons, I think that era was pretty heckin' peak. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie. You know, you mean the best Batman? Absolutely! The one where we got fucking Harley Quinn originating? Absolutely! I heckin' love her. I think that she's fantastic. There's so many memorable quotes and things. But like, because yeah, we had like Spider-Man, we had the original, like the X-Men animated series. We got like, the Teen Titans. I mean, that was a little bit later, but you know, it was what it was. Same, like, I count them in the same, like, general sphere of time. Gargoyles, heckin', Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just an absolute fantastic time for cartoons. Batman and Nightwing kiss Harley Quinn. Sure. Sure. Samurai Pizza Cats. Okay. I will admit, I never watched Samurai Pizza Cats. And I've been thinking really, I've been debating if I should watch all of it because there's so many girls who are so into Samurai Pizza Cats, and I'm out here like, I don't know anything about it. But I wanna talk about things with cute girls too. But I don't know anything about it. I don't even know where to start on it. So I'm like, I don't heckin' know, man. See ya, Waffle. Get some good rest. Get some good heckin' sleep. Oh my gosh, classic Samurai Pizza Cats. Is it like, should I watch it? Or is it one of those things where like, if I watch it, will I regret not getting into it and like being part of the fandom? You know, like I feel like it's gonna be like, if I get into it, maybe am I dirtying the waters? Am I getting in too late, you know? That's always what I worry. Like, am I like a fake Samurai Pizza Cats fan if I get into it now because I wasn't a fan when it first came out. I don't know anything about it now. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, at the same time though, there's a lot of things that like I think that people should watch anyway, even though they've been out for a really long time. Or just things that, like, I enjoyed watching, even though I got into them decently late. For example, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I didn't watch until the entire thing was over, because I didn't watch Buffy until I was in uni. And it was my roommate at the time who like learned that I'd never watched Buffy before, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And she forced me to watch the entirety of it. The show, every single season of the show. Yeah. So I watched all of Buffy, and not all of Angel, but a good percentage of Angel. But I didn't really care about Angel, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. And then watched all of Stargate when I was late, like at the same house. I watched all of Buffy, all of Stargate, all of Doctor Who. Until that point, we used to watch like Sherlock and stuff when that was a thing. She was also the one that was really into horror, so I learned a lot of horror lore when I was living there. She forced me to watch through a playthrough of Amnesia. That was fucking terrifying. Hated that. This was back when I lived under their staircase when I first moved out for university. And she would have been like, I was just starting uni and she was just leaving uni. So yeah. But like, yeah, she kept throwing things at me like, "You haven't seen this?" I was like, "No, because I wasn't allowed to watch TV." We had bunny ears, and also my family was really, really heckin' Christian. I wasn't allowed to watch things about, like, demons and witches, and no, that wasn't allowed. But it was really fun. I really got into it. I think there's a Buffy... It's not a remake, but they're making a new Buffy series, I saw. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I have reservations. It could be good, and it could be absolutely terrible. Could be absolutely There was a comic book run. Yeah, but just because there was a comic book run that was either, you know, good or bad, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna follow it well enough. Because honestly, they almost never do. So, as you should with things. Yeah, I feel like when they do, like, spin-offs or remakes and stuff these days, the chances of it being fantastic are not great. Not great. Because, like... Also, like, the change up from the original Buffy to, like, canon in this point in time, right, is very different. Because the original Buffy, there was only one Slayer until, okay, like, fucking spoilers, I guess, if you've never seen Buffy, but it's been fucking 12 million years. But, like, there was only one Slayer, and it was Buffy, until she died and came back. And then there were more than one Slayer, because she died, which means that the Slayer powers passed on, and then there were multiple Slayers. And then at the end of the series, there's a butt ton of Slayers. There's just a butt ton of Slayers. And she's the one who's like, she's essentially doing Slayer boot camp. Buffy's just doing fucking Slayer-ass boot camp, okay? So, like, what are they gonna do? Are they just, is the new series just gonna follow along with one Slayer? Like, are they gonna focus on one person? And then is Buffy gonna just be like a random call-in character that they bring in every once in a while? Because she better as fuck not be Giles. I swear to God, if they decide that Buffy is the new Giles, I'm gonna, because she doesn't, that's not the type of character she is. Anyway, I'm like, all right, how are they gonna formulate this? Because now there's not just one or two Slayers. There's like a whole bunch. And they're all taught by Buffy. Like, they go through this boot camp. So, unlike the original Buffy, we can't have, like, the story arcs be about her growing pains and about her learning things and figuring out how to be a Slayer. Because they've already done that. Canonically, that should have already happened. They should have learned all of that shit under Buffy. Right? So I do wonder, like, how they're gonna do that. Or are they gonna, like, retcon that whole situation, right? Are they gonna retcon that whole situation? Just, like, get rid of the whole section where there's multiple Slayers and just move it back to only having one? Are they just gonna be like, haha, something blew up and there's only one Slayer now? Because that would be wild. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? What the fuck are they gonna do? I don't know, we'll see. Also... How are they gonna do hot vampires? Okay? Because I'm sorry, the best things about Buffy, I mean, it was great in general, but like, look, hot vampires were a very important aspect, okay? Very important aspect. That's where all the fan fiction came from. That's where all the fan fiction came from. That is where all of the fandom came from, right? Okay? You had a hot Slayer and you had hot vampires. And the vampires were... Angel? Fuck Angel. Angel's a bitch. I don't like Angel. Angelus? Oh my god. That man can kill me, and that's perfectly a-okay. Well, that is exactly what I want to do, though, is just pass away. But that's fine, okay? That's how it is. Spike was never my type, but I thought he was funny. He was a good character. I enjoyed his archetype. I enjoyed his, like, character arcs. He was a good character, and everyone thought he was hot, which was great, because it fueled the fandom. Give us hot vampires. Give us hot murderous vampires. Please, dear God, give me back the murderous vampires. Stop giving me the fucking Twilight vampire. I love them though, I can't hurt them trope. Stupid. Hate it. Q1980s Sunbrow style animation of the original 30... What? Why? Batman Gotham Knight 2008. What? Can't die if you're already dead, yes. Wait till she sees Castlevania and Devil May Cry. I love that you think that I haven't. As long as it has hot vampires, it will be tolerable. No, they have to be hot evil vampires. Then it will be tolerable. Yes. They can't just be hot vampires, okay? Because people thought that Angel was hot and he was a vampire, and therefore that would make him a hot vampire. I thought, no, absolutely not. Keep that man away from me. Angelus, literally the same fucking actor. Nothing has changed physically. Evil. Yes. Okay? Very important. Very important. On the other hand, Xander, also fantastic. Evil equals good, actually. Is that how that works? They don't have to be evil to be my taste. That is just one of my tastes, especially when it comes to fictional characters, okay? Yeah. Alright? I like evil characters, but then I also like, just like, I'm a normal guy in a situation, you know? I thought Xander was pretty cool. I think, honestly, Xander was my favorite side character. He fucked up a lot, but, like, he was just a guy. Giles, also fantastic. I loved Giles. I think Giles is, like, your like, hot library man stereotype. Also fantastic. If evil, why hot? I mean, it's more like if evil is hot, generally speaking. Not always, though. Not always. Because there's times where at first I'm like, yes! And then they say something and I'm like, no! Why? Oh. So, evil but relatable, like Mr. Freeze. Yeah, whereas like his whole thing was like evil because life fucked him over and he was trying to help his one true love. Yeah. And very British more often than not. For hot and evil. I think that was just very much a stereotype in that particular time period as well. Yeah. I still hope you have a really good time watching whichever Batman that you're watching, Power Rangers. I hope you have a good time. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, Giles Beffair. Giles is fantastic, yes. More like bad guy than pure evil. Yeah. I mean, pure evil can be fine too. It just, there's just like a certain, like, personality type when it comes to evil that, like, in terms of characterization that I prefer. Yeah. Yeah. Cause, like, there's been some where I'm like, yes. And then they keep talking and I'm like, shut up. No. So, that's what happened with the villain in Final Fantasy 16, the newest one, that honestly I don't really give a fuck about. And at first I was like, yes, but like it was good, it's okay, like, you know, like, yes, evil doing the thing. And then like the more he talked and the more it got closer to the end of the fucking story, then where I was like, no, go away, you're so annoying. Oh, you're so full of yourself. So, Want to see pure evil that's just evil because they want to be? No reason or rhyme behind it? See, I feel like that used to be more of a thing, but nowadays they keep giving people, like, evil people reasons to be evil. Which, that's fine, but that means that you don't think you're evil either. You're probably doing it for your version of the greater good, right? One of those things where, like, everyone is the hero of their own story sort of idea. For example, what they did to Maleficent. What they did to Maleficent when they made the live action version, they originally she was just evil. She was just evil. And then in the live action version, they were like, oh, she's evil because she was in love and betrayed by a man. Why couldn't she just be evil? Why did you humanize her? Where did my hot evil villainess go? Why? They tried to make her relatable, and I'm like, that's fine, okay? Being relatable is fine, but not every villain needs to be relatable. You can give them backstory, but you don't need to fuck. Because Disney, but she was originally Disney. She was just evil originally in Disney, okay? I want to fake out sob story villain. Oh my god, yes. Like they tell this whole sob story. I want D&D villain. I want like a, you've traveled with them this whole time. They're your favorite NPC. You've been trying to help them find their family that was lost in this terrible tragedy or something. And then it turns out that all this time you were helping them get to the place that they needed to get into their final seat of power. And they are, in fact, the one who has been causing all of the tragedies this entire time. And there is no purpose. It's just to fuel their own ascent to power. That's what I want. Okay? Bullshit. That sounds like Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I don't want like, oh whoa, the world's made me evil. I want just like, yeah, I mean, honestly, I've had a pretty good life, but you know, I think it would be better if I killed everyone around me. Sure, like, that sounds good. You know, like, I want, like, actually evil. It's called One of the Players is Strahd All Along Strat. Yeah, that's why I said that, I literally just was like, it's D&D. That is a very, very common, like, storyline trope. And it's also the reason why a lot of the time when I play D&D, I will not bring any NPCs. And if anyone in my party tries to bring an NPC, I may or may not just kill them in their sleep. Maybe I was Strahd all along. I grew up in a normal home with loving parents and got bored, so boom, evil. Yeah, right? Like, that is, like, evil because evil. It's not, like, evil because, oh, whoa, terrible backstory. Oh, whoa, I was in love with a prince or a princess or whatever, and they betrayed me, so now I'm going to burn down their community and take it for my own. Like, why? Don't care. One of the players needs to be in on it. I mean, they don't need to be if you're like, yeah. I think that it's not necessary for a player to be in on it, but it really depends on the group that you're playing with, probably. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Coffee. Delicious, delicious coffee. Even if it is cold now. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna actually drink all of my coffee before it ends up being cold. That day is not today. That day is not today. That day is someday. Someday eventually. That day is someday eventually, but that day is not in fact today. You have coffee? I do. There's just a little bit left at the bottom of my cup, and it's all very, very cold now, but I wanted to drink it. So, that'll be what do you mean that'll be the day hell freezes over? Yes, it is 9 p.m. You are correct, Juice Box. But it's fine. Just plain black. No, it's got some creamer in it. It's got some creamer in it. Yeah, 9 p.m. is a perfectly acceptable time to drink coffee. I don't know what you're talking about. Because I like the taste of it. So, yeah. Maybe I do have to put pants on. I was just thinking like, oh man, maybe I guess I do in fact have to put pants on because maybe I should go out to the 24-hour corner store and get like snacks for tomorrow when I play on the VSMP, because if I have to get up at 8 a.m. so that I can start streaming at 9 when the server opens, I'm not gonna go get food beforehand, but I need to be able to eat something, which means that I should have food in the house for food breaks. Fuck. Caffeine puts you to sleep? So you have ADHD. Because it's very common that caffeine does the opposite. For me, it doesn't make me sleepy, but it also doesn't wake me up. But it does help me, like... I've said this before in that, like, it takes what I would consider, like, a general, like, here's, like, free-roaming thoughts, like, in a giant field, and it puts them onto a highway instead. So there's still 12 million thoughts, and they're still all doing weird, stupid shit. But they're in a slightly smaller area now. Yeah. But, no, I can go to sleep right after drinking coffee, too. Which is also the reason that I don't care about drinking it at 9 p.m. It's not really a problem. It's not really a problem. Yeah, the thumbnail's a lie this time because I just reused the thumbnail from last night, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. You start working stuff. Oh my god, no, Waverly. Why? Oh no. We will be in the trenches together. The early morning trenches. You'll be at work and I'll be working in the mines. Yeah. Drink coffee in the morning because it helps you poop. I mean, a lot of people drink it for that, honestly. To be regular. Or to use as a diuretic. I don't know why you would do that. That's kind of crazy. I just like the taste of it, honestly. I like the taste of it, and it helps me, like, organize my thoughts to some extent. Not the greatest extent. But, you know, it works better than nothing. I do really wish that it would give me energy like it gives to some people. Like, some people can't drink caffeine. Some people can't drink caffeine because it keeps them up forever and ever. And Pabu is like that, actually. He absolutely refuses to drink caffeine, even like a tea, after noon. Because if he drinks a coffee or a tea or anything like that after noon, he can't sleep. Which is wild. What do you mean? So he always thinks I'm insane because if we go out for like dinner or something, or not even dinner, lunch. We usually go for lunch. And it's usually like they get me to visit them either where they live or in the city where my brother lives. And usually we go at about 2 because they're nice to me and they know it takes me at least an hour, usually 2, to get out to those places. And then I don't like waking up early. So they're very kind. Hooray. So usually we go out at about 2 p.m. and I'll have like a coffee and I'll see if anyone else wants them, to buy them things and do whatever. And my dad always is like, why, how, why? And then usually I'm always like, oh, like I'll probably have another one too before I before I stream tonight or before I, record something or before I work on something. And he's always like, what the fuck is wrong with you? A lot. A lot, but caffeine keeping me up is not a problem I have. So, You became desensitized to caffeine since you used to guzzle sodas growing up? Oh, that could be part of it, yeah. Even the slightest caffeine gives you jitters and shakes. Oh, see, I don't have that problem either, though. But, like, back when I used to work at Starbucks 12 million years ago, I did one time give myself heart palpitations, but that's because I had, like, 20 shots of espresso within one shift. because that was before I realized that caffeine doesn't wake me up. So I was like, I'm so tired, but if I just drink more coffee, it'll be fine. I drank a lot of coffee, and then I gave myself heart palpitations, and then my hands were shaking, and so when I went home, I couldn't play League of Legends very well. I kept missing my skill shot. And that's when I was like, oh, maybe I have a problem. Maybe I have a problem. Max is 3 shots. Really? That's my normal workday amount of coffee. Usually I have 3 shots of espresso on my way into work. And then on my lunch break, I'll usually have like a tea or another, or like a latte or a cup of coffee or something like that. Yeah. So, honestly, it's fine. Aren't you a Lux main? I thought that was normal. Fuck off. I wasn't a Lux main. I was a Morgana main. Lux was my secondary. Thank you very much. my tier list was Morgana, Lux, Orianna, Zyra if I was playing in mid. And if I was playing in bottom, for a while I was a Janna main, and then I was a Lulu main. And then I played Sona for a while too. I had like almost every Sona skin. Really like Thresh. I played a lot. Most of what I played was, I think, like pre and like right when Thresh came out as well. Yeah. Roots for days. I love roots. I love being able to like do damage, but also like do a good amount of CC, because that also made positioning easier. I'm not the best at positioning, honestly. Played a lot of Thresh and Nami. Ooh, Nami is fun too. Nami is fun if you can hit those bubbles. So fun. I can't say ever. Oh, I played a butt ton of League of Legends. I don't play anymore. I've been free of League of Legends for a long time, for a good number of years. I only ever re-download it when cute girls like force me to nowadays, and then I get it off my computer again immediately. But I used to play a lot of League of Legends for many years. Like I started when, gosh, the first time I ever played League of Legends, I played it on a laptop with the trackpad, and it was when Caitlyn was first a thing. Like back when there was like fucking no characters and shit. And then I left before, oh gosh, I think, so Illaoi was already a thing, but it was like pretty soon after Illaoi came out that I stopped playing League, I think. Maybe a little after that. It's been at least 5 years. Put it that way, because I cosplayed from it as well. So, but it's been at least 5 years since I've played League of Legends. In any capacity that was like a serious, like, oh yeah, this is my go-to game. So, I really like Kale pre-redesign. Oh, attack speed Kale. Attack speed Kale. Shred the fucking towers. Let's go. Kale was the only person that I ever played top lane well. I also played Riven. I was a Riven main for a second when people were like, "You're a girl. Oh, girls only play mid lane and support." And I was like, I can play top lane too. And then I would play Riven. Now I'm like, yes, I am a girl. You are fucking correct. Congratulations, you have eyeballs. You are a Teemo player and Mordekaiser. I would try to kill you first. What do you mean 5 years can't be right? No, since I played it in any serious capacity, thank you very much. I didn't say since I've played it at all. Since I've played it in a serious capacity. Like I said, I've re-downloaded it a good number of times just when girls are like, hi, play League of Legends with me. And I'm like, okay, and I will re-download the game and I'll play the game and then I'll uninstall the game. But I don't know what anything does anymore. I used to play like a lot. I used to play like way too much, like way far too many hours in a day. Like the majority of my day was spent on League of Legends. It was like schoolwork League of Legends, you know? No one was. I hate jungle. I could never figure it out. Jungle is the bane of my existence. I can't. I've never been able to jungle. I can't do it. No one else plays jungle is so real, so true. Yeah. I mean, I liked mid a lot and support a lot. Those are my favorites. Cause mid, you don't have to worry about anyone else, right? I mean, you do worry in that you run around and gank and stuff too. Like you can run to the top or the bottom, but you're like alone in your lane, just doing your thing, right? Usually mid lanes have like some amount of CC, which I enjoy. Support's nice, but usually I only preferred playing supports with, like, if I had another person I was playing with, because you have to rely on a different person. And randoms are not great necessarily at figuring out anything. So... yeah. He played... oh, Skarner. Heckin' Skarner! Fucking tanky ass piece of shit. But yeah, the League of Legends days are thankfully over. I won't go back as much as people try to pull me back in. I'll play a game every once in a while, but now I'm like, to get back into that game, I'm gonna have to essentially relearn it. Cause like, I know all the characters from when I played, but there's so many new characters now and the meta is completely different. And all of the items are totally different. Every time I've tried to open it, I'm like, what? The people are like, buy this. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. I don't know, man. I don't know. Crazy. I don't want to relearn that game, so I'm just gonna leave it in the past. How long are you planning to play today? I don't know. However long we want. Played a lot of Annie, Lux, and Tristana. I played Tristana for a while too. I love Lux. I never really got into Annie. I think because she's a very short range AP carry. She's very bursty, very fantastic if you play her well, but I never got into her. I preferred longer range CC as opposed to being up close to people. Yeah, you have to relearn stuff, and I'm too old. It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. I'm set in my ways when it comes to League of Legends. I'm not about to relearn how to do things like that. Absolutely not. Yeah. Four cute girls. Hey, Pekoe, we need a fifth. Will you? Pekoe, unfortunately, I do not have it downloaded for such an occasion. Honestly, if they asked, I would probably say yes, and I would re-download it. I'm not gonna die. But I would not be good, and I would delete it afterwards. So... honestly, if they invite me, I will join because I like cute girls, but all I will do is bring them down. All I will do is bring them down. So really, that's on them. That's on them. If that's what they want, if that's what they've invited me there to do, is to feed, I can do that. I can feed. I'm very good at that, in fact. I've always been very good at that. I'm fantastic at being food. One download from falling down the rabbit hole. I'm not, because falling down the rabbit hole would mean that I would have to spend a ton of time and effort relearning everything. I'll re-download it. I'll play once in a while, but I'm not gonna relearn that fucking game. I'm not. You would literally have to pay me to relearn how to play League of Legends, okay? You would literally have to pay me to relearn that game. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. That would be wild. And we have a donation goal. No, we don't. No one wants that. No one wants that. And there's been other weird donation goals. I don't even fucking remember all of them. I don't even remember how many things I've said that about, and people are like, haha, we'll remember that for later. And I'm like, no, you won't. I also won't. I don't remember what they are. I know I've said things that I'm like, yeah, I would do it for this much money. And people are like, bet. And I'm like, I don't fucking remember. Like, do as you do, I guess. Someone called Riot for a sponsored stream? No one needs that. Yeah, we don't remember. Exactly! And that's why I feel like I can just say random shit and then no one's gonna remember. It's fine. You extremely regret spending 300 plus 300. That's it. Shella Noel, thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Relearn League of Legends fund. 300 USD is not all that much to have spent on League of Legends skins. I had every single skin for every single character that I mained. Oriana, Lux, Morgana, Sona, Janna, Lulu, Riven, Syra, Jinx, Caitlyn. If they were a cute girl, I wanted to give her skins, and then I had skins for characters that I played every once in a while. Elise, Ilaoi when she first came out, Kale. Had some for Tristana. Had some for Ashe. Changed my username multiple times. That cost money back in the day. Yeah. I have a problem. I did pay for it myself, yes. The majority of them I paid for myself, and the ones I didn't, it was because me and Extrovert Friend used to send each other gift skins to see what we would get. So... And now we remember why she doesn't play gachas? Yeah. Yeah, there is a reason for that. There is a reason that I don't jump on gachas anymore. And it's because I am bad at not getting the things I like when they're consistently right in front of my face. It's a problem. I'm far better at dealing with it now than I was in, like, for example, my early 20s. But Horse Girl Gacha. Dude, I've seen everyone playing the Horse Girl Gacha, and it's taking everything in me not to download this fucking game. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I want to play the game, but I know that if I do, it'll be dangerous for me, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be a good girl. I'm not gonna download the Horse Girl game. Even if I want to download the Horse Girl game. The Horse Girl Gacha has been shockingly fun. Don't say that! It's taking so much of my self-control to not download the Horse Girl game! I'm being so good. I'm being so good. Why do so many VTubers have addictive personalities? It's how we fucking got into anime! It's why we're here! Look, we opened the TV one time, we saw big eyes, and we were like, ooh, I like that. And then we made it our whole fucking personality in life, okay? That's how we got here! Why do so many VTubers have addictive personalities, my ass? Yeah. And then they needed more. They needed to become the anime girl. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. So, I mean, some of us more so than others, and some of us have it more under control than others, but in general... It's why, you know, it's what we do. We find things that we really, really like, and then we spend all of our waking hours doing that one thing, right? That's about to be me with the VSMP. That's about to be me with the VSMP. you know, I always hope that someday my brain's gonna latch on to something useful. Like, maybe someday my brain will be like, hey, you're gonna get really into crochet, right? And then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, and I'm gonna spend all of my time and my money learning how to crochet. That hasn't happened yet. Or, I don't know, like an arts and craft that's actually, like, decently useful. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for it to not just be like, oh, hey, video games, or oh, hey, this new TV series, or oh, hey, like, yeah, I thought you did felting. I did for, like, approximately 1 week. You got into cosplay. That's true, I did get into cosplay, and that was my thing for, like, a decade. That was the thing that gave my brain serotonin until a panini knocked it right the heck out of my brain, and it's just simply just not the same anymore. You've passed that point. No, I need a new one that's useful. Now it's all just video games. And like manga that I'm reading, or right now heckin' fucking K-pop Demon Slayers. It was all over my timeline, and so I was like, all right, I'll watch that. I'll lay on the floor with the bunnies. And now I'm like, oh no! Oh no, it's stuck in my head! Terrible, terrible. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't need this here. I'm trying very hard not to start looking up fan fiction for it, because I know if I do, I'm cooked. Made one... This cosplay cost me thousands of dollars, and I made it all from scratch. This thing weighs like 35 pounds, and I can't see. Fuck you. In what world? Anyway. Right in. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, wait, she back. Oh, no. Wait, did you lose me? Where did I go? When did I go? When did you lose me? Uh-oh. Buffered for a bit. Oop. I disappeared. I went poof. For like 15 seconds. Oh dear. Well, it was probably nothing important. Probably nothing important. We were talking about oh, yeah, no, I was just ranting about, like, yeah, being told, like, oh, yeah, you don't actually like that character. And I was like, oh, fuck you! Thousands of dollars, hundreds of hours, and, like, the most uncomfortable fucking outfit. Was that the thing you made from scratch? Dude, I used to make every single one of my costumes from scratch. Yeah, I made every single one of my cosplays from scratch until, like, it became more popular and easy to get stuff. I've made ball gowns, I've made wings, I've made gigantic props, I've made armor. Yeah, all of my cosplays used to be completely made from scratch, and it was expensive as fuck, and it took many, many, many hours. But, and that's why, like, anytime anyone was like, oh, you know, that you just do it for, like, you don't actually like the thing. Fuck you. I would not have put literally like a fucking full-ass work week into this outfit if I didn't like this thing. Also, I'm sorry, most cosplays are not comfortable. They're really not. They're super fucking painful 99% of the time, okay? If someone's wearing that shit, they've gotta like the shit. They've gotta. It's so annoying to wear. It's so annoying to wear. I mean, obviously, this is my own perspective, and I'm biased. Right? I am very biased because I personally never wanted to cosplay things unless I knew the thing I was cosplaying from. I am very much one of those people who's like, if you don't know the source material, you should at least like take a quick peek and watch it, even if you don't like super like it. You should know the source material. If you're gonna put that much time and effort into something, like, why the fuck would you not want to at least enjoy it a little bit? But that's my own perspective, that's my own bias, very obviously. Not everyone agrees with that, but yeah. Yep. They do say you have to suffer for your art. Is that what they meant? Yeah, there's literal blood, sweat, and tears in 99% of cosplays. You wore a wig, left a line across my forehead for a long time. Yep. Very rarely is there a wig that fits correctly. Most cosplayers are walking around with blaring headaches. Or they can't see because they've got contacts in that are like not quite correct. Or if you see anyone doing like hinata or anything like that where they've got the mesh contacts, those things are so you can't see shit in those. You get shadows, like you won't bump into things, but that's approximately it. Yeah, anyone who's like, oh, sclera contacts aren't too bad. Fuck you in particular. Yeah, there's some very impressive WoW cosplays where they make full-on giant suits. Yeah, there's some really cool ones. There's some really neat things. Some giant builds, some just absolutely wild, crazy things. For League of Legends, there was one particular cosplayer that she became like quite popular outside, but I think most of her original stuff was League of Legends. And so she did like really cool like Zyra, and when that one, oh god, I don't fucking know what the character's name is. There was like a no, never mind. No, she did Hecarim, and then it was Stella that did the new Centaur girl. I don't know. There's multiple people who have done like Centaur-esque cosplay things, and I'm like, that's so fucking cool, but why the fuck? It's like, ah, yes, I guess you really like that character. Okay, go you, I suppose. Or just, yeah, things with giant wings, or things with giant props, or things that light up, or just, there's so much crazy shit. It's so cool. So cool. Some Iron Man and Transformer cosplays are pretty dang impressive. Yes. People who do that kind of thing, you have to get really good at, like, pattern making in terms of, like, armor stuff, and a lot of it is done with foam crafting. It's really, really neat. I mean, nowadays, there's less foam crafting because a lot of people use like 3D printing instead. Although foam crafting is still very, very important in terms of that kind of cosplay stuff. But previously, all of that was done through foam, sometimes through Warbler, though a lot of the bigger builds, they would stick solely to foam because Warbler is quite heavy. And so even though it would take a lot more damage and it would be like a permanent thing, it would be much, much harder to like use in a large scale build. Very cool though, very, very neat. I was very much more of like a sewing type of cosplayer. I did do like some prop work and some armor stuff, but the majority of my cosplays were done particularly through sewing. Yeah. Yep. Have you considered doing cosplay tutorials to pass on your knowledge? I used to, actually. That used to be how I made some money as a cosplayer. I would do tutorial stuff. Yeah. I also am the person who taught all of my friends how to do a lot of stuff in cosplay. Because I met a lot of them after I'd been doing it for a long time, but they were still relatively new in terms of creating things on their own. Which is why I'm also the first one that gets dragged back into helping people with making stuff, even though I don't cosplay anymore. Yeah. But yeah, it's quite fun. It's very much an expensive hobby, though. So nowadays, it's a lot more accessible because it's so popular. So you can find a lot more stuff online and things like that. Like wigs used to be near fucking impossible to find, and now it's super, super easy, and that's great. But yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's neat. It's a very different scene than it was when I first joined in. Yeah, given that I started while I was in high school. That's a really long time ago. So when I first joined, cons were much more niche, and anime was much more, I don't want to say looked down on necessarily, but it wasn't super mainstream or super popular. And so cosplay really wasn't either. It wasn't really something you saw a lot of. So it's kind of neat to see how far it's come underground. Yeah, it started very niche. And now it's something that, like, even if people aren't part of, like, a nerdy community, a lot of people will still, like, they'll know what cosplay is to some extent. So that's kind of cool, but yeah, at the same time, it is very, very different than it used to be as well. But it's kind of neat to have seen that grown, even if it's not something that I'm super invested in anymore. Yeah, it's very neat, very cool. It's as good as 75% fans and the other percent normies, so to speak. In terms of like people who go to conventions or people who like things or what? Maybe I missed something. But yeah, I still think it's fun. I think it's fun. Yeah. Azura, hello, welcome. Welcome on in, Azura and Raiders. I hope you're having a good time. We got the milk. Ooh, I'm jealous. Welcome. Hi, Azura. Hi, Raiders. Hi. For those of you who were already here with me before the raid, who might not be as familiar with Azura, ooh, wait, I need to give her the cute girl wrench. This is wild. Why do you not have that already? But for those of you who might not be familiar with Azura, she is a very fantastic and, dare I say, cute VTuber from Vtubers, which was something that we mentioned earlier on, because I was talking about the new Gen's debut coming up in a couple of days on Tuesday. I'm so heckin' excited. But yes, Azura is about to be a senpai. She is fantastic, by the way. If you like cozy, like ASMR and yapping and just lots of fun, hangy, outy bits, I love going to hang out with Azura when I am lurking and just like chilling and doing silly things on my own time. Yeah. She does a lot of really like nice, like chill ASMR and yapping and just existing and hanging out. But of course, there's also fun gamey streams and stuff as well. But yes, you should definitely go check her out. Please. I'm not begging, but I'm saying that you should. You know, it is what it is. Jelena, thank you for the 2 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Gumi and Nobody. Please do thank Jelena Noel if you are here, and welcome. And then for those of you who are coming in with Azura's raid, Boo-hi-yo, hello. My name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool, as much as the boo pays will disagree with that, ghostly Raccoon, hello. I am a variety streamer. We do a lot of yapping. We play all sorts of games. It's about to be nothing but VSMP. I'm about to know life the VSMP Minecraft server that's gonna be opening up tomorrow that Azura is also in. So that should I'm hoping I can just stalk her a little bit, maybe every once in a while. I'm so excited! Yes! I'm so heckin' excited for the VSMP and cute girls. And I was telling my chat already that this coming week is gonna be nothing but it's like a VSMP, the Vtubers Gen 2 debut, and then I've got a collab on, I think, Saturday that Chibi is in as well. So I'm really excited. It's gonna be such a heckin' fun time. And I'm having a hard time not just like, I keep thinking of it. I'm so excited. Looks like Azura will have someone to keep up with her. Hopefully. I'm really bad at talking to people. Cute girls are intimidating, okay? Cute girls are intimidating. So I rely on things like the VSMP so that I can talk to cute girls without feeling like I'm wasting their time. So I've been looking forward to the VSMP for a very long time, because hopefully this means that I can talk to cute girls. At least that's what I'm hoping. You know, oh, you're not scary. I know, you're super nice. I was talking about it earlier when I was talking about I'm so heckin' excited for Gen 2 because all of the girls in Gen 1 are so sweet. Literally, I've never seen a single one of you guys do anything that I'm not like, yeah, fuck yeah! And every time I've talked to you guys, you're always so nice, but I always feel like, I don't know, I always feel like I'm wasting people's time, and I'm like, oh, what if I say hi, but what if they're busy? What if they're recording and it makes a ding, and now they have to re-record something, and like, now they're gonna hate me forever. So I just don't. But I'm excited for Gen 2 because like I know that you guys all seem to be interacting with them, like, and you're so excited, and that makes me so excited because like I know you guys are all super cool people, and that means that they must also all be super cool people. So I'm really excited. I'm so heckin' excited for cute girls. Anyway, cute girls in your area wants to chat, but actually, exactly. Although my chat already made fun of me for that yesterday because yes, I have in fact clicked the cute girls in my area want to chat. I thought they actually wanted to chat. No, in fact, those are porn ads. Those are porn ads. They don't want to talk to you. They're lying. It's very sad. It's very sad. No laughing at me! Azur's super scary, she might eat me. Okay. If I curl up really small, I can be a bite-sized piece. I can probably be a bite-sized piece, you know? I might bite you back a little bit, but that'll probably be hard if I'm eaten first, I suppose. I would probably maybe bite the side of your tongue, I guess. It's the snack that bites you back. Pico! Just call Azra a cute cumber and she will fold immediately. A cute cumber? Like a cucumber? But she's not a cucumber. She's not a cute... What? Cucumber. No. But she's a sexy goddess lady. She is cute. But she's also a sexy goddess lady. Cute cumber. Huh. What do you mean I'm failing? I'm not failing anything. That's crazy. It's a joke by the community. You're not cute? What do you mean? I think you're super cute. After all, you're so cute. You are, absolutely deserving of all of their worship and attention. Why would they be showering you with all of this if you were not, in fact, the most cute? The best, in fact. And we love that about you. What do you mean using that voice? It's a totally normal voice. Yeah, all girls are cute. Thank you very much. But I think Azra is very cute. Sexy as well, but also very cute. Yep. Sounds like a voice to use for ASMR. I do ASMR every once in a while, but I'm quite new to it, so I need to pick up new things. But I do my best, and it's quite fun. I quite enjoy it. Pulls it out every now and then, totally normal. Every once in a while, just for funsies. Yeah. Keep telling her how cute she is and you'll be good. I can do that. I think it's very important to remind people that they are, in fact, very cute. Especially when they don't feel like they're cute. It's why I also tell my boobays all the time that they are, in fact, very cute. They are very cool and very cute. I want to pick them up and squish them. It's very important. Very, very important. Yes, you are. You're very cute and very cool. And I am very cool. That's how that works. Yes. I am the coolest ghostly raccoon. What do you mean, did I miss the stream? Crazy. Wild. We have to fight to give Azu compliments? Why? You should just all give them to her at the exact same time. You don't say it enough, we don't recall. Crazy. I'll just have to keep doing it then. I think you should all line up. Just get in a line, and then you rapid fire. Just rapid fire compliments, right? Because then no matter what it is that she reads, it has to be a compliment. She doesn't take them very well. I don't think anyone takes them very well, honestly. Most people, I feel like, are absolutely atrocious at taking compliments. I am not exempt from that, okay? But most people are absolutely atrocious at taking compliments. You do that already? Great. Perfect. If we do, she eats us. Is there a problem with that? Is there a problem with being eaten? Is it not fantastic to be eaten by your goddess? Is that not the greatest thing that you could ever possibly achieve? Wild. Not denying the vor allegations, also phrasing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. That's wild. No, what do you mean not the vor again? I don't even talk about vor all that often. Fuck off. Crazy. Cannot be eating before marriage. So you can be eaten after marriage is what you're saying. You get married and then you get eaten. Or are you doing the eating? Or both? Or is it like autophagy? Are you eating yourself? But then I don't see why you would have to get married if you were just gonna eat yourself. That would be very particular. That would be very specific. You talk about a lot of things. That is very true. I do, in fact, talk about a lot of things. All it often implies you do talk about it. Well, I do every once in a while, along with the 12 million other red flags that are on my fucking list. Yeah, eat yourself. Yeah. Autophagy. Phagy. A-U-T-O-P-H-A-G-Y. Auto, meaning to yourself. Phagy. The cytosis. You eat. My brain just gave out halfway through that, but you know what I mean! Yes. All the folks that didn't know this is normal to be... Yeah, we talk about everything and anything and whatever the fuck pops into our heads at the time, so yeah. What the fucking... Reimu, not the auto-gawk-gawk! That is different! I'm pretty sure you have to remove your own ribs for that. No. Like, you can eat your own arm, and technically, then that would be fine. That would be the same. It's different, though. Those are two very different things. Those are two very different things. Get fattened up from Ozzy's milk, get eaten, and reincarnate to do it all over again. Nice. That sounds like a great cycle. It's a normal conversation in Azador streams. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Because I feel like half the time when I get raided, I'm like, oh, Jesus fuck, please let this not be like the weirdest fucking conversation they've ever heard. But would that be cannibalism? It would be just auto-cannibalism if you're eating yourself. Also, isn't cannibalism specifically for things that are the exact same as you, like the same species? So like humans can cannibalize humans. If I ate a human, that technically would not be cannibalism because I am not human. I am a raccoon. So I don't think that that's a thing either. Right? Like if a human ate a human, that would be cannibalism. Or if a raccoon ate a raccoon, that would be cannibalism. Or if a bunny ate a bunny, that would be cannibalism, but also terrifying because if a bunny's eating a bunny, then oh my god, we're all fucking doomed because bunnies are fucking terrifying. Oh. Absolutely not. She could yap for 12 hours. Yeah, like I said, she is very much a yapper. It's great. It's fantastic. I love having her yap in my ear too. I am very much, for those of you who are not familiar with me, I am very much a VTuber enjoyer. I always have streams going on in the background. I'm lurking and stuff. I think one of my favorite things to do is like when one of my friends brings me up in stream and they don't know I'm there, I'm just like, ah. Because then they get all flustered and stuff and you're like, I'm always watching you. And it's really fun to do every once in a while. Yeah. But fun fact, bunnies eat their young fairly often. Yeah, but they don't eat other bunnies fairly often. Like they eat their young, but that's not the same as like a bunny eating a full-grown bunny, you know? That's very, very different. Because if they do that, then you know you're about to have a really bad time, honestly. You remind me of the scene. What? These are just my bunnies. They're just my bunnies. They're just little guys. I'm Pekoe, but this is also Pekoe, and this is Chai. Sometimes you can hear them chewing around, but that's mostly when I do ASMR. Because that's, of course, always when they're going to want to be the most loud. Always when they're gonna be the most loud, right? What's the community name? Boobays. They're my boobays. Yeah. We are Pekoe. There is no we, there is only I. There's no way. She stole my name because she thought that I was super cool. She's not the original bunny, as much as some of the boobays will say that. That is incorrect. That is not right. I am the original Pekoe. Thank you very much. Yep. If you want to see what the boobays look like. Oh, why is it so big? Why is it so big? This is terrible. I just wanted to show that they were cute. See? They're so cute! They're so heckin' cute. What do you mean you've never seen the plushie boobay before? I've literally posted that so many times! I hate it here. Has anyone made a joke about the name? Oh, absolutely. That's also just where it came from, you know? Yeah. We've a normal and simplified form. Exactly. Yeah. Very cute, very fluffy, very squishable. If Pekoe was fighting with an evil Pekoe clone, could the boobays figure out which one was the real one to save her? Honestly, you could probably figure it out by which one doesn't want to go outside. Right? You could put the favorite food in front of both and the one that went outside to go get it, probably the fake. No, you're not the only one with your head in the gutter. Don't worry about it. Also book. No! Stop introducing how to pronounce my name by saying it's just like Boku no Pico. I swear to fucking God. One of these days, someone is not gonna know what that is, and they're gonna fucking Google it to make sure they know how to say it right. And then they're gonna get a face full of fucking Boku no Pico. Don't do that to people. It is the correct pronunciation, but we keep that in here, god damn it. No. Just as planned, absolutely not. They're not a real anime fan. You can be a real anime fan without having seen Boku no Pico, okay? Don't watch an anime called Boku. Yeah. Imagine my face shows up. That would be terrible. That would be atrocious. Oh, no. No, don't do it! Don't do it, John the White! Oh, my God. No, don't do it. Don't do it. If you want to... Oh, no, I don't. I was going to say if you want something to Google, I was going to name something else, but you shouldn't Google that one either, honestly. If you're cursed to know, so are they. That's not how that's supposed to work. That's not how that's supposed to work at all. Just because we're cursed to know something doesn't mean everyone needs to be cursed to know something, even if sometimes when I'm cursed to know something, I share it with you guys. You know? You don't need to. Was she gonna... How did you know, Reimu? Wow, you read my mind. That's crazy. I'm too predictable. Oh no, I need to come up. Oh no. I need to think of more things. I'm too predictable. That's crazy. That's wild. Just because those were the first two things that I ever watched that were cursed, it's your classic go-to. Yeah, because those were the first two hentai I ever watched. Okay? Because I was tricked into it. I don't want other people to be tricked into it. That shouldn't be anyone else's first foray, you know? Just because I was tricked into watching Black Bible in the back of a math class doesn't mean that everyone should be, you know? Oh, you got banned! Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like that would be most people's reaction to seeing that. I'm not gonna lie. A good Christian anime for good Christian kids. Make sure you download Bible Black today. Don't you worry. The first episode is just to weed out those who are too weak to, in fact, serve our Lord. Make sure that you leave your children alone for them to gain the full knowledge of this particular Bible. Congratulations. Yay! Ahaha. Siri, stop activating. No! It's like saying Higarashi's a slice of life anime. I mean, it certainly starts like that. It certainly starts like that. Does it end like that? Absolutely not. Grooms, my VL lore. Hello, welcome welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. But also heckin' same. Click. No, don't clip it and send it to a Bible study class. Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh my god, could you imagine? To be fair, I do wonder how many of them would be like, oh, yes, this is exactly what we were looking for. This is exactly what we were looking for. Perfect. Yeah. Thriller hook to they have to bamboozle you somehow. Didn't the first episode of that series literally start with a girl, like, hypnotized into fucking off in front of her entire class? I'm pretty sure that's how it started. I don't know why you guys are like, they tricked you into thinking it's a wholesome anime. No, they didn't! It wasn't even her class, was it? I think it was actually in front of an entire auditorium. I am near certain it was in front of an entire auditorium. They need to start off with something much more wholesome and innocent like Goblin Slayer. Yeah, sure, that's a great starting point. Yeah, tell us, Pekoe, I don't remember. I don't know, man. I haven't watched it in a hot second. My brain was like, watch along. No, we're not gonna fucking watch along Bible Black. But I'm like, do I want to rewatch that? I don't know. It's been 12 million years. It just sits in the back of my brain. It sits in the back of my brain. It lives there. It has purchase in my soul. It was the first thing I watched, and it was the thing that apparently gave me all of these fun little flags in my fucking brain skull. What do you mean, watch along when? No! You know I would have... No. We have so many other things to do watch-alongs for still. Like Tremors, and Rex, and terrible B movies. Where there's people who have titty nukes and shit, and the one with Hitler riding a lizard person Hitler riding robots underground. Nope, robot dinosaurs underground. There's so many things that we still need to watch. The B movie, I mean, maybe we could watch the B movie. Bunch of trolls in this chat. Yeah, well. I think that was my own fault. I said I liked being bullied and bullying people. And somehow, this is where I've ended up. Honestly, Tremors ain't so bad as a movie. Yeah, it's a classic. Also, The Cube. I want to watch The Cube with you guys, too. Kung Fury. Oh my god, no, not Kung Fury. Oh no. Imagine if we got rated here. I would cry and change the subject. Yeah, The Cube is great, right? I haven't watched it in so long. There's so many movies that I haven't watched in a long time that I want to rewatch with everyone, or things that I just, like, haven't watched that I think would be kind of fun to watch. Like, we watched Velocipaster a while back, and that was kind of fun. That was also the first ever watch-along for, like, a movie that I ever did. It fucked up halfway through because my heckin' timer just disappeared off the screen. So I'm gonna have to figure that out before we do another one, but I'm hoping, actually, not next week, because next week we have the Via Lore debut watch-along. But the week after, I was hoping to do another watch-along for a movie. Should be fun. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot. It's summer now. I hate it. I don't like the summer. The summer is the worst. But yeah, I'm hoping that we'll be able to do another watch-along. Not next week, but the week after. Yeah, so many plans. Yeah. Not using AC yet? No, not yet. Yeah, Genty watch-along! I'm so heckin' excited. Oh, you don't even know. I'm so heckin' excited. You're complaining about the heat back in spring too. I was, but I hate the heat in general, okay? Alright? Okay? I don't like the heat. There's only so many layers you can take off. You get to naked and then you're done. You can't take off more layers. It's impossible. Even if you could take your skin off, I don't think that would help very much. That would just make you die. So, just don't be hot. That's not how it works. I wish that's how it works. It is not, in fact, you can't just make yourself not be hot. But like if it's cold, there's so many things you can do. There's so many things you can do, right? You can put on more layers, you can put on more layers, you can put on more layers, you can blankets, you can have hot beverages, you can put on more layers, you can be under more blankets. I force my bunnies to snuggle with me. More blankets. You can never have too many blankets. I think there's literally four different throw blankets on my couch, I'm not gonna lie. Treat the heat as a challenge. I don't want the heat to be a challenge. What the fuck is it challenging? What is it challenging? Don't need it. Don't need it. Could burn off your heat receptors. Is that a thing? Can I do that somehow? I feel like Pekoe's the type of girl who wants to get wrapped up in a blanket like she's a burrito. Absolutely. That is how I sleep. I get all in my blanket and I get it all covered up and under me, and then I put my big, well, it's a big plushie, but it's kind of the same size as if it were to be a body pillow, except it's a bunny baguette. So it's a big bungette. And I take my bungette and I give it a hug and I tuck it in with me. And that's how I sleep. Chai's on your butt, does that help with the heat? No, not really. The bunnies may be small, but they're alive, which means that they also give off a little bit of heat. So if I'm lying on the floor and they came and they lie on top of me, then all it is like a tiny little heat pack. I mean, it's fluffy and adorable, and I love them very much, but sometimes you don't want bonus heat packs. So, yeah. In the summer, they can lay next to my leg. They can go away. They can go away. They can go sit down with my calf or my foot or something. I don't want them sitting on top of me in the summer. I want them to come sit on top of me in the winter when it's cold. I don't like the heat. I don't like it. Nope. Big spoon or little spoon? Well, with the plushie, I'm the big spoon because the plushie doesn't have arms. And also I use it to prop up my hip. Yeah. No, I don't move lots when I sleep, honestly. I'm pretty stationary, which honestly is its own problem because then I wake up and I like have slept wrong and now something hurts. Or I sleep in a weird position and then I have to roll over and sleep on the other side in the same weird position so that I even out the pain. Yay! No, not that guy. Prop up the hip because otherwise it's not in the right place. It's not in the right. You know, cause hips. Cause otherwise they're at a weird angle. You never. Right. Okay. Wait. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Oh, I already have I have an art program open. I don't have to open Paint. This is great. This is fantastic. I'm gonna, here, wait, I'll show you. Wait, file, open, new. Wait, here, can I make this do the thing? Where's my Paint? Ha! This was not planned. Everything is incorrect. Look. Okay? That's a person. They're lying down. Here's a pillow. It's not really a pillow, but it's kind of a pillow, okay? If you have a normal person, if you're a guy, I guess, then you're probably like this, and arms. And I don't fucking there's your other leg. Oh, stop. there. Right? Uh-huh. Okay. But if you sleep on your side, you don't have much hip. You don't have much hip. So you can just sleep on your side and you're like, yay. And it's fine, right? You can just be like, haha, I'm a person. Right? I can't do that. I can't do that. Because it goes like this. Which means I need to put something under my leg if my knee is up. There has to be something here. Because otherwise it hurts my hip and my back. Because my hips are too wide. Because then if you sleep, then they do this. And they're weird, like it does this. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. So you're supposed to prop it up. You're supposed to prop it up. I don't sleep like a pregnant woman. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Crazy. Crazy. Wild. Just turn this bullshit off. Turn this bullshit off. Ah. Doodle looks like, what do you mean? I'm the starting line for 100. Oh my god. Here, wait. I know. I know what'll fix this. I know what'll fix this. Sneak peeks. Sneak peeks will fix this. Look, I know what'll fix this. I know what'll fix this. I know what'll fix this. Look, I know what'll fix this. See? It's really hard to sleep just on your side because now your waist is gonna go down to where your hip is in the bed, and it's gonna cause too much issue on the other side. Okay? Too much issue on the other side, alright? It's important. You need to make sure that you have support. It's very important. It's very, very important. Yes. Yeah, I make a good point. I make a good point because it's a true point. Because if your hip and your waist are on the same level, then on the other side, your waist and your hip are going to be doing a huge swoopy, and that's not good for your back. That's not good for your back. So then you have to have something instead. Yeah. It goes bottom heavy. That is a surprise to no one. Thank you very much. No, you can't see it again. You can't see it again. It's a leak. Blah. A leak. In fact, I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it so you're never gonna see it again until my full version exists, until I gain my full power. Yeah. And we'll have this version and a whole version with full power and the stupid baby version that everyone wants to punt, apparently. I still don't know why everyone wants to punt me, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. That's, you know, we get there when we get there. We get there when we get there. Don't kick the baby! You don't even know what the baby looks like! You don't even know what the baby looks like! Crazy. Wild. Wild. Insane. Cute aggression. Don't kick the baby. I don't give them a reason to punt me. I'm not puntable, okay? I'm a very normal, ghostly raccoon. I don't want to say I'm just a little guy. I usually say I'm just a little guy, but that makes me seem very puntable. And I'm not very puntable! Thank you very much! Look, I'll show you. Where is it? Wait, what if I can fix this. I can fix this. Wait. I can fix this, she says, even though she's herself. Haha! See? Totally not puntable. Just a little guy. just a little guy. Why would you want to punt that? Why would you want to do that? Don't throw it! What? No. 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 Just existing. Just existing. Doing its very best. You know? Why would you do that? Just doing its very best. Okay? It's hard out there. It's hard out there. You really want to add to that? That's crazy. That's wild. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. See how far... What do you mean how far it goes? No. Would only head pat. Thank you. No, don't eat me off a tower. How would you make it a boomerang? That doesn't make any sense. What? Does it come back? Not if you punt it. Fucking punt me off a cliff? I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back for that shit. That's wild. Oh my god. Why in the world would I want to come back if you were to punt me? Huh? Think of it like that. You're a ghost, don't you levitate or something? I mean, I do, but that doesn't mean I want to be punted. Kind of want to make the noise that make... Totally normal noises. Totally normal noises are made when I'm not yeeted, because I would never be yeeted. I'll punt it just right. No. No. That's not the point. You're not supposed to punt it. You're supposed to when it goes, you're supposed to squish its cheeks and give it hugs and shit, okay? Imagine the scream Toad does in Mario Kart 64. I don't sound like Toad. I don't make Toad noises! I don't. I know one of my coworkers thinks I sound like Toad. I don't sound like Toad. Crazy. Wild, even. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Punting is a very brief form of cheek squishing. Wrong cheeks, bitch. It's the face cheeks, not the butt cheeks that are supposed to be squished. Wild. Crazy. Absolutely insane. No, it's fine, it's fine. You can aim for the face cheeks. No, but then you're just gonna hit the face. Just gonna hit the face. That's terrible. That's terrible. Why would you want to do that? What if you hit the nose? What if you break the nose? Terrible. Not fire, but replace VAs or contracts, yeah. Yep, VAs are contract work. And sometimes their contracts are fantastic, and sometimes their contracts are terrible. Hooray! Woohoo! I am a ghost, but I can be tangible when I want to be. I guess that also means I should probably go intangible when I don't want to be hit, but... It is what it is, I guess. I can be tangible if I want to be. How in the world am I supposed to squish you and or scare you whilst you're walking around a corner if I couldn't touch you? That would be crazy. That'd be wild. No, not tangerine, tangible. Two very different things. One you can put in your mouth and eat. The other one you can't. Mainly because it's intangible, which means that you can't touch it. Which means that even if you tried to eat it, you wouldn't be able to. Boo! Hello! We're supposed to... Yeah, I'm terrifying! I'm terrifying. I'm super spooky and scary. Super spooky and scary. You know that. You know that I'm super spooky and scary. I bet if I was a terrifying yandere, you'd be scared of me. Right, right. You'd be scared of me then. You'd be scared of me then. What if I was a terrifying murderer? You'd be scared of me then. You would be. What do you mean, probably not? What do you mean, probably not? That's crazy. That's wild. Boo. Boo. Boo! I could give any yandere a run for their money. Really? You think so? If terrified, why cute? What do you mean? What are you doing in my house? You want dinner? Absolutely! I can't cook! That sounds fantastic! Terrifying as the race in anime, something brilliant healer that came out this... What do you mean? About what? I don't know. I don't know. Your yandere moments are absolutely terrifying. Yeah! As we know, you aren't supposed to be a yandere. What does that mean? I could be a yandere. But, you know, not a fan of yandere. Not everyone has to be a fan of yandere. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, prove it. I'm possessive when I want to be, but I try hard not to be. You know. There's no way you could out. Yeah, I know. Mercy is a great yandere. Honestly, I would be locked in the bed. See, that's the problem. My immediate reaction is, I would love to be locked in the basement by Mercy. My problem isn't like, okay, see, I can't out yandere because I'm out here like, I can't be like, hey, you'd never leave me, right? You'd never leave me because after all, we're meant to be together forever. Because I'm not gonna be the one putting someone in my basement. I'm the one who wants to get put in a basement. There's no chance for me. They would just be like, you can't leave. And I'd be like, okay. Sounds great. Perfect. I can't do it. Yeah, we know you like basements. It is what it is. Oh lord, she's a senpai. Look, I told you guys, I lurk everywhere, alright? Full set pretty woman relatable. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Emmy is also in VLOR. Both Mercy and Emmy are in VLOR. They're both Gen 1. They're both absolutely fantastic. So Mercy is a yandere. Mercy is a yandere. She also plays a lot of retro styles games. Yeah. We've rated her a good number of times because she's also a late night streamer a lot of the time. Emmy is a little sister type and very, very cute. Very cute. Yes. I don't get to catch her streams as often because she tends to stream earlier in the day. But I do watch some of her VODs. She also has very good spicy ASMR if you do enjoy that sort of thing. I mean, they all do, but... Yeah. Just realized if these two collab would be chaos. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. That's wild, little sister. Yeah. She's an emoto type VTuber. Yeah. Kind of in a different way than some of the other emoto, like little sister type VTubers that we know. For example, Mocha's the type of little sister that I want to give head pats to and keep safe, right? And Noriko is the little sister type of VTuber that I want to yell at to get the fuck out of my room and kick her butt down the stairs. Right? There's all sorts of types. There's all sorts. Yeah. Sounds odd. To each their own. That's the thing. There's as many types of VTubers with different personalities as there are people who want to watch them, right? So I think that's really cool because it means that everyone can find someone that they vibe with and that they're interested in. Yeah. Imagine if Mocha and Noriko were more like Emmy. That sounds fucking terrifying. I mean, Noriko being more like Emmy would be fucking terrifying. That I don't even want to. I can't think about it. Zelly's emoto slime. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's only one Pekoe. Do not say that and then yeet me. What does that mean? What does that mean? There's only one of you? Great. We can just fucking out the window. Gone. Done. Finished. Oh my god. Crazy. Absolutely wild. Why? Oh, fuck. Thank you for the reminder, Link. I appreciate it. This is supposed to be a gaming stream and we're 2.5 hours in. We have not yet opened the game. It's fine. You know, it's fine. It's totally a-okay. Who needs it anyway? Who needs it anyway? If Pekoe collab with anyone via lore, she'd come back with worse ways to mess with her chat. Oh, I mess with my chat in a lot of ways. I give them a lot of cursed knowledge. I like cursed knowledge. Everything is a game stream. What do you mean? No, I'm not ending. I haven't even started my game yet. Also, though, I do have a collab with one of the girls. I mean, multiple other girls, too. It's a decently large collab. But there is Shibi. Shibi is in the collab that I have next week, so... I love Shibi. She's great. It's a new record for longest pregame Zatsu. Is it? Is it my longest as me? Crazy. Wild. Here's a curse. You're now breathing manually. Joke's on you! I don't know how to breathe. I'm a ghost. The koalas used to seem so cute. Look, it's not the koalas' fault that they're full of STDs. It's also not the ladybugs' fault that they're full of STDs, you know? They just gotta do what they gotta do. Gotta do what they gotta do. Does the VSMP opening count as a collab? It could, if everyone is there and they want to hang out afterwards. Teehee. Don't let Chibi groom you into joining VLore. I don't need to be groomed for that. Fucking joke on my water. I love the VLore girls. I think they're all fucking fantastic. I don't think that a lot of them, they're really good at ASMR stuff, but I need to work on that. I need to work on that. I'm not very good at ASMR. Someday, maybe. It's a skill that I'm still working on. And that's something that they're all really good at, so. Ghost choke noted. Yes, indeed. Ghosts, in fact, have a terrible time trying to swallow just about anything. Pills, water, food. Terrible. I mean, breathing well, it's fine. It is what it is. Your bowel is just fucking is what it is. Yeah. But it's fine. We'll have an ASMR next week anyway. That you guys voted for, and I can't wait because it's so stupid. I started scripting it. It's so stupid. I'm like, you guys had so many options, and you guys picked things out, and you were like, this is the one we want. Great, perfect, I'll fucking take it. If the mic doesn't die again, no, it's okay. I bought so many batteries for my 3DO that it can't die this time. It can't die this time. Which one won again? No one knows yet. No one will know until I put up the waiting room. You don't get to know. That's for me to know and you to find out. She's keeping it a secret. I am. And there's nothing you can do about that. Sucks to be you. I forget which one I voted for. Probably the dumb one, maybe. I wonder how many people voted for the one that won because they were like, oh, everyone else is gonna vote for one of these other ones. You know? And so they were like, I'm gonna vote for this one just to be funny. And then I wonder how many people actually like did that, and then that's why it won, you know? I also, actually yandere, a different type of dere. I'm not really I wouldn't classify myself as a yandere. I have like protective tendencies, so like if people fuck with people that I care about, I am really overly protective. But I'm not the type of person who's like, I love you, so you can never leave me. It's more like if you leave me, I'm gonna fucking cry. But I think that, you know, if it's best for you that you need to leave, yeah, it'll suck. But like, that's what's best for you, and that's what's important. Because, like, I think that people should always make sure to try to do the best thing for themselves because you're the most important person in your life. You're the only version of you. So you need to make sure to take care of yourself, right? Yeah. Pico is no pickles. No. I don't know what my dairy type would be classified as. I don't know. I think a lot of people have different ideas as to what it could possibly be. Some people, for some reason, out here saying I'm a tsundere, which is wild. That is blatantly untrue. That would be crazy. Pretty sure she doesn't record names of boobies who watch other streams, probably. Yeah, that would be wild. That would be crazy. Well, yeah, but that's I feel like that should be a more normal opinion, Reimu. If I was in a relationship and they cheated on me, look, if we get married, it's till death do us part. Okay? If you want to leave me and you're not dead yet, you're gonna get there real fucking fast, because that's the only way out. I'm sorry. You told me forever. Keep your fucking promise. That's a different situation, okay? That's totally different. That's totally different. Do you actively say you love chat? I do love chat. I do. Which means I couldn't possibly be a tsundere. Yeah, I tell them to take care of themselves. I couldn't possibly be a tsundere. Yeah. Try using that argument in a court of law? I would, and then I would go to jail, honestly. What do you mean Canadian spotted? That's random. That's so weird. I'm Raccoonadian. That's so crazy. I can't believe you'd get that wrong. If I were the judge in that case, I'd give it a pass. Thank you! You signed a legally binding document. I'm just upholding the other end of it. It's very important. Very crazy. Very wild. I was wondering where you were from, TBH. Yeah, I'm Raccoonadian. Yep. I simply am nocturnal. So I stream at weird hours. This is my version of an early stream. Yeah. Breach of contract penalty was agreed upon. Exactly, right? They signed their name at the bottom of the document just like I did. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. What if you and married spouse died happily married alive? Would you date again while dead? Wait, what? If you and married spouse died happily married alive, would you date again while dead? You mean if we died and then turned into ghosts even though I'm already a ghost, and then would we date again while we were dead? Like if we were I mean, unless somehow magically we fucking hated each other the entire time. Yes, like why not? Because just get married again. Just get married again. Till life do us part. Cause I can't see, like, I generally speaking wouldn't call myself a romantic. I really don't think that I'm much of a romantic. But when it comes to, like, I would say that I'm probably old-fashioned in terms of, like, what I would want in, like, a relationship like that. Cause, like, why would you get married to someone if you didn't want to spend the rest of your life with them, right? Like, if they weren't super important to you, right? So, like, if you would want to spend your entire life with them, I don't see why you wouldn't want to spend your death with them, too, if there was, like if you both died together and you were both dead sort of idea. Probably for money? Nope, I've already turned that down. I guess you guys wouldn't know. My boobays have heard this story before. But my mom actually was propositioned by multiple rich men when I was younger, trying to get me to marry their sons and birth a child, and then I would be paid for the rest of my life, and I'd have a house of my own, and I would never have to see my husband or child ever again. But also, I would never be allowed to be divorced, because that's like on honor thing. And Anyway, my mom knows rich people. Are we rich? No, we're firmly middle class. But she grew up quite wealthy. So Mama, Pico Mama still has one guy who like messages her to see if she's divorced my dad yet. But yeah, when I was younger, there was a good number of her old friends who would message specifically because they were like, yes, your daughter she looks okay and she's okay smart, and therefore we would like her genes, please. And so yeah, I had my mom like multiple times was propositioned for me to be a wealthy housewife and not have to deal with a husband or child, and I was like, that sounds like a fucking terrible. That sounds terrible, because then you'd never be able to have love. You would never be able, like, what kind of medieval novel fantasy lines have you? It's not a Raccoonadian thing. It's not a Raccoonadian thing. But like it is quite common in a lot of Asian cultures, especially with like people who are decently wealthy sort of idea. To like it's not like a keep it in the family thing, but it's like a keep it in like certain circles sort of idea. Does she still have a cult? Yeah, I'm still near certain my mom's a cult leader accidentally. Just say China. It's not just China either though. It happens in Korea, happens in Japan, happens in I mean, I'm pretty sure it happens in India. It's not necessarily nobility, East Asia. Yeah, it happens in a lot of East Asia, honestly. India too. Yeah, okay, so I was right about that. Yeah, it's very much a it's decently common still. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still a thing also in like North America or Europe, but like I don't know anyone who's wealthy in North America or Europe. So like I'm near certain it's just like a people with money thing. Because they don't seem to think that it's like also okay it's also in Asia it's a lot more common for cheating to happen as long as it's not out in the open. It's a lot more accepted, which I disagree with, but I'm biased. I was raised in Raccoonadia, so to me that is just wild and vaguely unacceptable because of my own beliefs, but it is what it is, right? So like the idea would just be like I would be the wife and I'd never have to see the husband or the kid, but like they would have whoever as their lover. And in theory, I could too, but like that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. You could never like have an open. You could you could never be out in the open with the person that you did love. You would never be able to like have your own like life or ideas or what. I don't know. So to me, that sounds like a fucking terrible time. Like, yeah, I've said this before, but like I don't know. That's just not. If I'm gonna be in a relationship with someone, I want it to be someone that I actually, like, care about, right? Like, I would fucking die for my friends. If I can't look at someone who's supposed to be my significant other and feel the same way, it's not worth it. It's simply not. I want to, like, that sounds weird. I want to die for you, damn it. If you're gonna be in my life, you better be worth dying for. Does that make sense? Yeah. For a second, I was worried I missed a bunch of the dating that I remember was a Pekoe stream. Whatever. We'll get to the game. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know. That's my idea on it. That's like, I'd say the one thing that I'm like really old-fashioned about is like, or the one thing that I'm really a romantic about is like, my views on like what I think a relationship should be. I'd say that that's the one thing that I'm like, yeah, the one thing I'm a romantic about. Cause like, I don't know, I don't read a lot of like romance stuff. Actually, romance in a lot of manga pisses me off because they don't fucking communicate. But yeah. Fairly normal. See, that's what I think too. But then I say that to some people, and they're like, that's really oh god, what's the word they use? It's not optimistic. It's very idealistic. I've been told multiple times that apparently my view on like romance and what I want in a relationship is very idealistic. So can be surprising giving the red look, okay? Look. I can like red flags and still want a healthy relationship, okay? It's not my fault that my likes were formed by kinky hentai and vampire books, okay? Alright? That's not my fault! I had no chance, okay? I was a super sheltered Christian child, so my first foray into the world was heckin' vampires carving their name in glass onto a girl's arm and being really super heckin' possessive and shit, and I was like, that sounds awesome. And then fucking like Bible Black, and okay, I had no fucking chance. Curious with this game, we are eventually going to play one. Someday we'll play the game. Honestly, I should probably open the game. It was all open. Yeah, it was all over for me. I was young and impressionable. It's not my fault. I had no chance. Right? That does sound awesome. Thank you. I can't be the only one. Alright, let me actually open this game where I'm gonna keep forgetting that we're supposed to be playing a game. Where is it? Where is my game? Why is it not on my list of games? Oh no. What did I do to it? I moved it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. I fixed it. Haha. Alright, let me turn my background music off. Now the real question is, will the game... Oh, the game showed up. This is fantastic. Wow. Everything actually worked for once in my life. Wow, this is the best day ever. Wait, the sound didn't go off. Wait a second. Fuck. Shit. Where... Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? Where is my sound?
Chat game.
Yes! I fixed it! Alright, this is fine. Oh, almost the button everything I wanted, but that's fine. Date everything. Woohoo! Alright. We have to date everything. I kind of want to see if we make the glitch hate us, if what's gonna go happen. What do you mean scuff after 2 hours is crazy? It's totally normal. I don't know what you're talking about. You almost finished building your gun plat. Ooh, nice. What character are you liking the most so far? I like Shelf, and I like Glitch, and I like Volt. On that note, we are gonna start...
Overworld Love Live.
We're gonna start with Damon, the Glitch.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love.
Yes.
Is that not enough?
I want you to hate me now.
But our love, will it survive this crisis?
Will it survive this crisis? Yeah, well, guess what? You didn't... I tried to keep talking to you, and you kept saying that no, you have nothing more to say. Even though we're in love. How dare you? I hate you now.
Define hate.
The absence of love.
Absence. Hate. Hate screen line.
You
Hate
squashed
screen
the
line.
bug, or should I say, the bug squashed you.
Who the fuck are you?
Damon never really smiles. but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted
No,
lips.
that's a lie. I saw a
The
ghost
effect
of a
is not
smile on his
comforting
lips when he
in
said he
any
loved
way.
me.
Happy.
A well-dressed figure saunters
Who the
into the
fuck are
room,
you?
tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating
That
yours.
face does not look like he delights in the misfortune of others. Because if he did, I would like him more.
Well,
No, you're
I can't
boring.
believe it. You really did it.
You really did it. Got dumped.
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
Is it? Are you sure about that? I don't really like him anyway.
Exactly. Keep telling yourself that.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina
You
Rejection,
can call me
huh?
Reggie.
Oh, that's Reggie! Okay, so we do know... Okay, we've heard about Reggie before. So he's the concept of rejection? Regina? Isn't that a lady's name?
You've seen a lot of eye rolls in your time, but Reggie's feels like the most hateful one in memory.
You think I care about gender norms when I'm dressed like this?
So do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Then just fucking say yes.
I'd be delighted, but
No,
I'm
no,
gonna make you
not in that way. Fuck me as in like, what the fuck me, I'm gonna have to see you every time. Not fuck me like, fuck me. Different!
I'm giving
Read
you
the
special
fucking
access to
room.
me here on this app I'm putting on your phone.
I don't want it.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal.
No, it's
Let's
not my...
just say, I really can't wait.
I can wait. Well, that drawer is open now. That's a thing, I guess. Okay, did we... Yeah, okay, I think we've talked to everyone up here. Ah, yes, my sex toy. Okay, we've talked to everyone in here. Talked to everyone... I think we did talk to everyone upstairs. We do need to get more empathetic so that we can make the floor and the ceiling date each other. What do you mean? You guys saw it last time. Our sex toy. It's right here. It's in this bag. Do you want me to talk to it again? I can talk to it again.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
They're 100% trying to show off.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer.
They were a joke gift from a
I'm
friend.
glad you came to see me.
Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
What's better than good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that,
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
sexy questions for sexy people.
My guy.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me,
Fuck you.
so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Whew. Why the fuck is this an option? Art museum at rush hour? Is that a thing? Do people do that? Is that a thing? I don't want to play this game.
Understood, we can stop.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you start.
Why is their gaze warmer? I literally just told them no, I don't want
Well,
what?
now with that behind us, how are you feeling?
Is it because they think that now we're done talking, they get to...
Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
No. What? This option is just take me. What if we just talked all night instead?
Benoit frowns, but then shrugs.
Well, it is intimacy. Very well then. Sleepover it is.
Yay! Cool. Alright, we've got 3 more. I do want to talk to Volt. And Eddie.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage.
Why?
It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
Oh, do we get to listen? Oh. Oh, wait, are they a couple? Kind of like ceiling and floor are a couple?
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated.
See, I do love that Eddie is very, like, his jacket is, like, they're all over the place. None of the stickers are perfectly aligned. And Volt is, like, just, like, a perfectly aligned everything in terms of a fuse box.
Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
Mm-hmm. Hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
You could, though.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Lights. Oh,
Can I set you up with a table?
it's
The
Lux.
show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
I know you're lying. Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
You shouldn't be getting power surges all that often. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Yes.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
House isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
The way that you said well loved. Why did you growl at loved? Did someone fuck my house?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
No, you're saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire.
I don't want to be customer service to, bitch.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Was in charge. That means now you're in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
What does Eddie do then?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help
No,
is
he's
quite
doing too much
invaluable in
work
that
for
regard.
that to be the case.
Go
You're
ahead.
lying to me.
Ask your charming host anything you
Is
like.
that why he's
Why he's...
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
From a damn Warhammer 40k game, really?
Why, he's...
So hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. I'm more than happy to keep you company. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like. There. Excellent. Nothing to hide.
Liar.
Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The
Liar.
lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it
Oh.
should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs
Something
buzz
is
and
going
drone.
on.
The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician
Oh,
no
no.
one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake.
Uh-huh.
It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of
Oh, no.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you.
No.
It goes like this.
He is the shower.
Wow, wow,
Wow, wow, wow.
No one knows more about stinking than je knew. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
Ugh, sneeze.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was
backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing.
I don't think it has to do with
That'll fix it.
the tastes of
The
the
show
audience.
concludes, mercifully.
I don't think that has anything to do with the taste of the audience. I think that... Wait for Volt. I think that
And
just
you
means
wait.
you're not great. But Volt does
Volt
not come.
Does not come.
Is
You
he
get up
dead?
to leave and you
Ooh,
notice
ooh,
Eddie,
Eddie.
quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hello, Eddie. You look tired and like you want nothing to do with me. Hey, Eddie. How are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
It's just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, I was actually looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Volt is being a big liar, and I want to get some info on him.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like it's nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would've. He's in over his head. Or, what if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? I feel like it's this one.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Yes, I am, and I
You
do
actually
look
care
pretty
about this,
smart.
don't you?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
I'm not gonna
You're
let this go.
regret this. How are you with tools?
Pretty okay, honestly. Why is the one that I'm good with tools is just I'm born to screw?
Well, good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
After tonight. Does that mean tomorrow? Kinda work.
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be there.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Mm-hmm. You haven't even been properly introduced.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
That's the idea.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Sure, kinda. You ran into me once. Guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
Sure.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
I always wear something comfortable. Nice. Okay. Lights. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Live stream?
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer.
What the fuck does that?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid. So I guess we're even. Except that I am way. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Guess not. I fucking hate you
It's
so
too
much.
late.
No! I wanted to. I want to leave the chat. Fuck you! I don't like that guy. I fucking hate him. But I needed to talk to him because there's something wrong with the lights. And I think it's his fault. I think he's using too much. Have a good night, Rainer. Have a good night. Wait, have we seen a TV? Yes, we have. Is this a shelf? Oh, that's the, okay. Ooh, game console.
The game console turns on. Team 17, sassy chap game, Moon Surgeons.
Moon Surgeons.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Hi, Luna. Oh my god.
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yeah, let's battle.
Had me scared for a second, Yael.
Yael.
You just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here.
What?
What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scroufs?
Bizork!
What?
Zaker worm!
He's got a tail. That's really cute.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders as well as surveillance class.
We can deal with that.
And probably start dispatching them with utmost violence.
Yeah.
You up for it?
We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Absolutely.
Upholder tech is nasty. We found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Great. I'm really good at being sneaky.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door.
Oh, people
way
already
out in the
tried to
middle
get
of the
in.
Cold gray landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
Well, I mean, they're
And
grunt
maybe
class, so
surveillance
yeah,
class
of course
too,
they shouldn't
which
be
can
too
sound the
bad.
alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Makes sense. With the shadow suit?
Using all your available grace and patience,
Oh,
you and Luna
my
slowly
patience?
make your
I don't
way
have very
down the
much of that.
corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, a vast laser juts out from some sort of
I love that she
holographic
plays
human
both
from down the end
points.
of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Oh no! Grab Luna and run!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh,
Ahaha!
guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle.
How did you lose
At least we
gear?
still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
To the boss!
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The horror of it
The way
all.
opens up into a large regolith cavern.
Ooh.
Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith,
It's Luna! We gotta
is a
kill the Luna.
well-outfitted spacer.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Yeah!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Oh no!
Crescentia, go!
360 no scope!
Ha! Easy!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Let's go!
Presumably dead.
Uh-oh,
Wow.
ripping pepperoni.
Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva,
Friends.
having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good. I'd love to be friends.
Come back anytime and let's play again.
Okay.
My friend. This time for good.
Fine. Fine! She was so cute! No! Oh, it's fine. Whatever. Oh, I have to check Discord. Fuck you, Discord! I don't care about you. I only care about the things that live in my house.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is
Whatever,
what it is.
hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit.
I'm
But,
not
like,
dating any of them
why?
yet.
Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky then. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Uh-oh. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat?
I don't trust
This
you.
is some conspiracy
I don't
shit.
trust you.
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
Yes.
So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever?
Date
Are
things.
you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
I don't trust you. Can do.
Good. Might as
I'm
well
not
have
giving
fun.
you the one that
Well,
talks about
this
more
has been
things.
fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes. And I really want coffee first.
In 3 minutes.
So,
it's like fucking
gotta
midnight.
Go fast. Bye.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Ha 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 ha. Alright, we need to talk to the glitch again because we're supposed to hate each other now, but I didn't get any stats.
Penguin final hate. It is penguin final hate.
Hello to you too.
There is nothing more.
No, what do you mean there's nothing more to talk about? Fuck you. Okay, wait. I need to check my specs. I have... That's it. Wait, shouldn't I have gotten more for... Wait, I should have gotten more for becoming friends, right? Wait, why? I thought I got more points for... Credits? Nope, wrong. Nope, that's not what I wanted. What? Dislikes interesting conversation is wild. Oh, Eddie and Vulture together. Okay, interesting. Business and hospitality. Dislikes being asked questions. Well, fuck you, I like asking questions. Luna! Dislikes scruffs, upholders, and Celine. Reloading, looting, and corridors. Okay, but we should be... You should have given me points, right? Look at the bottom left. Like, in specs? No. Got 1 friendship and 1 hate. Oh, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter if he... Oh, okay. Because I made him... He loved me and then we made him hate me, but I thought that, like, it would be a different... Oh, it doesn't count as anything different. Okay, that's stupid. Okay, we told Eddie we'd come back, so we need to fix the thing.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
What's going on, Eddie?
You actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
What do you mean you lose? I said I would.
Good to know. A little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
What the fuck?
I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I told you, I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And
Should we get a mini game?
While the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation.
I'm good at that.
It's exhausting.
And that's why the power's all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
Okay, that's not incorrect.
If something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Yeah. People are like that too.
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Hey, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Okay.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list.
I'm a natural handyman,
At one
fuck
point,
you.
Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
So I get
But
caught?
A split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
What you told me to do?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Tee-hee. Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
No. Okay, whatever.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm fine. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure. No, I'm good. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
It's kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work.
What do you mean surprisingly adequate? It was great. It was fantastic. I did great. Admit it.
You didn't electrocute yourself, which is mostly thanks to me. But I suppose it's still an accomplishment.
It's a fantastic accomplishment. Thank you very much.
I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
I know you had fun today. I can tell.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
Didn't even try to kick me out today.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
It's the first time I've seen you smile. I like him. Why? Because he's a tired person, and I'm a tired person, so we can be tired people together. Have we checked this already? The temperature thing. Okay, there's chairs and a blanket, and that's gonna be Lux again. Okay, and there's that, and there's a clicker. I wonder if the clicker is the same as the TV, though. Secrets to Love. Is that just literature again? Okay, that's a pirate, and then there's... Alright. We already know that. And there's fireplace, and this is gonna be the window. And there's a piano. And a globe. And the door again. Wait. I want these two. The toilet is a French wrapper.
Lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes.
Aw, she's
There's a
cute.
friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Okay, she's cute, but I can't fucking understand her.
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see.
Ah, yeah, okay, that explains a lot.
She spins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeve.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, you're a newfie. That makes so much sense as to why no one probably can fucking understand you.
I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
I was thinking she was a newfie. Yeah, I was like, this sounds familiar, but I don't fucking understand anything about. Yep. All right, understandable.
So, where are you from?
Not from Newfoundland. I'm from Boo Bay.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
My brain was like, oh, she's got a womb tattoo. No, it's just a fucking Canadian flag on her pants.
It's not a shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I mean, heck, I got them all
what? It's a Canadian womb tattoo.
Canada, Mexico, Canada.
It makes you say sorry.
There's a story behind it. They all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper.
Dots
and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
What do you mean? What's wrong with a Canadian womb tattoo, Waverly?
Go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
Hi, Big Red.
It's just...
I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Be up there then. Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to do? Warp around, rather.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Have a good night, Nate. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be.
Ooh, I like factoids.
9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
That's
and
a
the other
mood.
time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave.
I'm sorry.
Bad at it, I guess.
That
Sometimes
sucks.
I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There goes speaking in circles again. Oh, I just had the best idea.
Yeah, what's
You're
up?
running into the Four Winds, meeting people and speaking to the others, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure some of those folks come from other places.
Absolutely.
He knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sounds good. Wait, I knew what that was.
Guy. Speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This
Okay.
map is uncharted. But if
So
you
we
can
need to
bring me
find the
back
objects that are made in
stories
China.
from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything
Sounds
I've ever
good.
wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
I mean,
Are
I
you
have to
shy?
talk
I can
anyway.
help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I mean, in theory, yes. But the problem is, I can already never shut up, but I can't talk to people. I just never shut up when I'm here by myself with my boobies. But if I go outside with my boobies, then I can't talk at all. So it only works in this house, which is a problem.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll
Hi,
scratch
Big Papa
yours.
John. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's
Will
hard to
do.
explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache.
Ooh,
I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
I can do it.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. That was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
Okay.
So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do
Hints,
you feel like searching
please.
on? All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see. Someone with world experience.
Ooh, desk.
Description. Sorry. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Thanks, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Is this the same one?
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then.
Hark!
Hark!
For your greatest
What is that?
fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from
Oh
the
no,
darkness
he's a
itself.
chuny.
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and
Oh no!
animal. Grotesque,
No,
clawed
wait!
fingers.
I was so
seething,
excited
swirling
for
shadows.
you!
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver.
Oh no!
The shadows quake and quail.
No.
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX.
No.
420XXX.
What do you mean you're XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX, bitch? Old school millennial ass, emo ass motherfucker. God damn it.
See you.
No, I was so excited for this one. Why? Excuse me.
Surprised? Of course you'd be. For I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests.
No, dude, your name.
The shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
Hmm? My name.
Oh, he's embarrassed. Okay, that's kind of cute.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh,
Was it
looking
villainous
down
enough?
at you imperiously when he's finished.
Aren't you a peculiar little shade?
You're trying so hard.
Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker.
Do you really think that you can claim the title of Emperor of Darkness as you stand before me, the coolest of dead raccoons, Pekoe Boo? Fall beneath my greatness, my power.
You amuse me. From now on, you are my penumbra.
No, I'm not. Totally understand. Whatever.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Yeah.
You are the penumbra.
Mm-hmm.
My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Yeah, I know what that means. Sign me up, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
So tell me.
There's interaction between Shadow Lord 420 and Lux would be great. Ah, yes, the Call of Night, of course. I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own. Honestly, I just thought you were part of the moon or the globe.
Observe.
I enjoy those who yeah, okay, all right.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
I'm just chilling.
See. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Sure, yeah.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Of course, your quest to probably take over the world and cover it in darkness.
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Same.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Oh, are you also in baby form?
Bask in the shadows and remember.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I do. I'm both a raccoon and a ghost.
That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Oh, I don't do that. That's
Then
scary.
This eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Yeah, again, I don't turn off all the lights to go to sleep.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Yeah, no, I know. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. I mean, down, yes. Off, no.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my
That
power
was stupid
is
little
waning.
face.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Summoning ritual. I don't sleep with the lights on. I just don't sleep in the total darkness.
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss.
Mainly because I go to sleep at 6 in the morning and the sun's up. Like, platonically?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments? Like
My
armor?
forged from
Yeah.
the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self.
Is it like XXX? Chest plate XXX? XXX Night Sword 69 XXX.
However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
Great Cataclysm. I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
I don't want
know
you.
that
No.
Even this discussion will feed into our dark surge.
No, thank you.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
This man 100%, 100%. He got on a leaderboard somewhere with this username and he never wants to leave it behind ever.
Continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadow.
Yeah, he 100% got like first place in like a raid or something. What about the X's in the 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Yeah, but you're not the true Lord of
why I
Shadows.
leave
You're
my
the true
mark as
Lord of
such.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us.
The lights turned
I
on.
have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
I bet that was, yeah. Light defeated the darkness.
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
Not just
But that
light,
won't
electricity.
matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that they have no physical form. But after I obtain
Why are you
just a
sparkly? You're a
single
fucking
piece
shadow.
of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Okay, well, I have to become friends with
As
people to
I
get better
said,
stats, but
by
after
having
that, I'm never gonna talk to you ever
conversation,
again.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
I'm just gonna steal all your power for myself. Do you think that sounds good?
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Uh-huh.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Cringe? Is he receiving cringe?
Dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Ah, yes, the ancient millennial ritual. The dark power surges within you.
I knew I had a good feeling about you, penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul
Yeah, he's a toonie.
quivers with might.
It's true, you look... Ew, wait. No, I didn't mean sexy. I meant just
That's
mighty.
exactly the idea.
Alright, well...
I thank you for awakening
No,
me.
no,
Encountering
no.
you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
No, I'm the Lord of Darkness.
Unless
I don't know what you're talking
being in
about.
the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Wahahaha. Well, that happened. Alright, people said fireplace, so we end with fireplace. Fireplace.
The fiery
Oh.
figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
What?
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante.
You have a leg or a log pompadour.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
No. Do I know you?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Take it easy, please.
I am easy.
Whoa! Excuse me?
I'm just spitting some flaming facts, friend. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth.
I'm not funny, sexy, or smooth.
My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sure.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I don't have any time! Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here.
Okay.
So what do you think? You up for it?
I do like puns. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
Oh, wait,
All
you're...
right.
Okay, fire.
How
Yeah,
about
that makes
this?
sense.
What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh, yeah, match. Got it. Yeah,
What'd
like
you think?
like a lighter match. Yeah. I could use some work though.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages.
Oh.
I guess it could always be
Oops.
better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh.
I feel you, and I totally get where you're coming from. Yeah, see, that was all I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Gotta start the combo somehow.
Now you're
I have
getting it. Tell you
nothing.
what,
I have no
I'm gonna
ability
teach you
to
how
do
make
things.
connections in a deeper way.
No,
And
I
your
just
first real lesson in the art of the
be
pickup
my friend so
isn't
I can
about
have
some
stats,
magic one-liner.
please.
You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on, I guess.
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker.
Blech.
Later!
Boo. Workspace. Oh no, it's Mr. Moist.
Valdivinites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially
Thanks
when
for
the board of
what? Calling
directors
him
changes
moist?
the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are lost in my
Conflict
safety
diamonds!
deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible.
Oh, Sam, is Sam gonna turn me?
After discussing it with the board,
Sam gonna
we are
turn
now
me in.
prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Oh, I swear to fuck if I get ratted out by my friend. Yeah, $50 to rat out your friend. She better fucking not. Alright, go back here again. Have we fixed the problem yet? Also, do you want to be friends with me? I need more specs.
Find the breaker box closed. There's still a loneliness about it, though.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
No.
But here you are. Again.
Can't get rid of me. At this point, I'm just sticking around to spite you.
Ooh, is that a challenge? I'm sure I could dig up something more difficult for today if you'd like.
Sure.
Is that so? I guess only being nearly electrocuted wasn't exciting enough for you.
You could
I'll try
electrocute
not to
me,
slow
that's
you
fine.
down with safety gloves this time.
Oh, you're really enjoying this.
Immensely. Why don't we start with fixing that loose floorboard,
Okay.
Before you trip over it. Again.
Eddie
Hey!
remains a semi-patient,
I'm not that
semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety.
Not all the men are hot.
There's a tiny bit of warmth.
Not all the
peeking
men are
through
hot.
that
There's some
cold
very annoying
exterior.
men. Like the lights. I don't like the lights. What do you mean he's got the
Almost
red
done.
flag feel? He
Hand me
doesn't
the
have the red
pliers.
flag feel.
Whew, it's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some
I
rest?
hate the Hanks. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted.
Nice.
With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Yep.
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Okay, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
I don't know if I've ever had a whiskey sour before.
Of course it is. It's easy
I
to
had a
do what
Midori
you've
sour
always
for the
done.
first time at
More
Off
than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days.
Mhm,
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm
They're
finally
pretty
caught up
good?
on all the
Ooh,
big
okay.
power drains.
I'm
around
assuming
here.
the sour just means it has lemon in it, right? Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
But what about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still combine help? Day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why is it so hard to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before.
Ah, he's so cute.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness.
Yeah.
You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his
he's
pocket and
shy.
looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show.
Aw, it's okay.
Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
Yeah. You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds
Introvert.
aren't really my thing.
See, he's the introvert energy, and Volt is the extrovert energy.
I do better on my own. Trust me.
It's interesting because Volt is the one that I was initially like, I like this guy, but this one he's like tired introvert like dad energy.
Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt, especially if you want to keep coming around.
Wyatt, you really about Eddie, huh? Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
And it's just to avoid hurting Volt, nothing to do with you.
What does that mean?
He is giving Aizawa. You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job.
Fine, whatever. If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone. Just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's
You better
exhaustion
fucking tell him,
doesn't
though.
lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Great, are we friends now? No, you didn't give me the friendship status! I hate it here. I hate it here. What do you mean? Fuck! Alright. Have we done sync? We must have already done sync. Cabinet? Sync. Wait. Have we done sync but not cabinet? Did we do cabinet and not sync? Wait. Wait. Sync. Sync. Okay, so that's sync. So cabinet. Sorry, Wyatt, I don't listen to people. I'm searching through on my own, so the more you say something, the more I'm going to ignore it when it pertains to the game. I'm not gonna lie.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Liar!
Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Boo. Okay, so we haven't done the chairs, I don't think.
Oh, hi.
Woo! Hi!
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week.
You shouldn't be whispering then. That's worse for your voice.
Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay. Damn. Alright, the clicker.
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Been waiting to reconvene.
No.
I've seen flat screen make you scream, my dream.
No. Sure, well, we have to be nice to her.
Well, I'm just so
Him.
elated to
I
have
just
my
need
remote
friends.
react. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them.
Never let proper eye care slip by. They get too dry, they'll ossify.
Uh-huh. Very true. I've read that before.
Yeah, well, reading's for suckers. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
I'm pretty sure that you... Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming.
Didn't you say it was 1,500 last time?
Maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros in red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a title that'll drive you insane.
My guy, what? Is there anything else on?
Anything else? Gorgeous! I've got more content than years you've been alive. But why watch a rerun when you can watch something live? Isn't live television incredibly stirring?
Sure.
Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix.
Hysterical late-night comedy. News that changes history.
Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see Vtubers offers something like that.
Oh, Vtubers offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
That's perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football.
Fine, I don't want to watch all of it. I just want you to be my friend. Plug it into my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay. We've already... Is this also... Is this the couch? Okay, wait.
Seated
Oh,
in your
it's
living
different.
room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort.
Ah.
His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes
Yeah, of all
beginning
the
to
stuff
flutter
that's
shut.
hidden in the couch. The money.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hope it didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, oi.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
He's falling asleep. Do you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
I like that.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Absolutely. That's my favorite thing to do.
Right on. You get it then.
Yeah.
I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
Mood.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Mm-hmm.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Yeah.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Yeah, that's why I like my friends so much, right? Because unless I'm going over there for a purpose, because like this time I had to do things. I had to go so. But usually if I go hang out with an extrovert friend, we'll go for a walk and we'll talk and we just go chill at her place. And sometimes we put a show on, or sometimes we just exist, or we're, doing our own things, but we're just like in each other's space, so then I can share things if I want to, or she can share things if she wants to. Yeah. I'm not only having friends in this game, no. I'm just trying to
He sighs
get
pleasantly,
some
closing
sort
his
of...
eyes.
I only have very little stats.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
That was also something that I really enjoyed about having roommates. Something I really miss was like, because honestly, all of my friends except for extra friend are introverts. So sometimes we would just like sit in the same room and do like separate things, right? Like one person would be like scrolling like, I don't know, like social media, and like I'd be reading, or like playing, like she could be playing with her cat and I could just be like chilling. And it's nice just to like exist, you know?
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
I think being alone together is something that I miss the most about having a roommate. That's, I think, that's part of the reason that I got bunnies, honestly, is once I moved out, because I've never lived alone before until now. Like, this is the first place I've ever lived by myself. So, like, I think it was like, yeah, missing that, like doing stuff, like your own stuff, but then like having something there that you can talk to, which is why I have bunnies. I talk to my bunnies. Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally.
Why not?
We prefer to let our actions speak for us.
But communication's still important.
It's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched you're sharing your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm just so
I also like him.
comfy.
Is he bribing you? Maybe. I think he's pretty cool. Oh, fucking Discord.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
Why am I not surprised? It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Yeah.
And I've come to a realization.
Yeah. Click.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Yeah, no
and
fucking
if an
duh.
object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Yep, sure.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this.
What is it?
At least I find the ability to transform inanimate objects into living humans interesting, even if you're not super impressed. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
Okay.
I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Okay.
But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Great.
I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, but the Valdivian... Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Sounds good. My problem is I don't have any fucking stats, so I can't turn them into people anyway. Why don't they love me? Yeah, I guess we can look at Reggie. Did not... You need to use a charge to awaken this object. Oh, boo. Is it just in the data decks? It'll say or something. Ah. Interesting. Will these tell me... Okay, wait, if I hit telly, if I hit this, will it tell me... What's this? Ask to see a tight end. Oh. Fuck. Watch public access. Okay, and does this give me something if I hit all of those? Like, did I hit all Lunas? Find the goggles, find the relic. Oh, okay. I don't know what these are for then. Hello, Captain Jack Sparrow. Peanut a triangle. Drama and music. Oh, dislikes music. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, you get stats by making people love you, friend you, or hate you. But the problem is, I'm bad at doing that, apparently.
Nightmares
Oh!
are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black.
Is this because we talked to
with
the
what seems to be
shadow?
the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
I have lots of eyeballs, too.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be.
Why?
And teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
I do have eyes.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Are you, like, Shadow? Huh.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Oh, her voice is hot. Oh, no. What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Yeah?
Crawling up your leg.
Yeah?
Are you going to do something about it?
I could.
That's right. You can't move.
Wow, crazy.
Now there's another on your arm. And another on your shoulder.
Wow, so many hands.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Crazy.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheeks. So many little legs.
Ah, nope.
Another curls across the curve of your
No.
ear, the scuttling, the buzzing.
I no longer
The sound
like
of your
this.
flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
I was fine with this until you said spiders, I'm not gonna lie.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
I'm great at drinking coffee at midnight.
Sleep with one eye open.
Will do. Thank
She
you.
fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Nice. Alright, you know what? Let's try to befriend the diary.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree.
Round and round the mulberry tree.
I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate.
What's cousin to chocolate?
Then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it.
That sounds
You ever
terrible.
chewed on glass?
No, well, in games, yes. Generally speaking, 7 days to die when I want to reset and die.
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's
Hi.
you there now.
Hmm?
Ooh, are you there? Is that you?
It is me. It's me. I miss your good gibberish.
Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people.
Oh my god, that's
a good
wild.
hanging.
That's a good hang. Really, not a bad hanging. You didn't like them then, huh?
I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellas
They twitched for a full ton of the clock!
A full time? Holy shit, that person was alive for an hour after being hanged? Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god, slow asphyxiation? That's like the worst way to die.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face.
Mm-hmm.
At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes.
Everything fades and changes.
Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal.
Are you sure about that? Because every time someone writes in a diary, that means you technically change.
I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again.
No, you're still you, even if you are just a concept.
Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy.
I'm here.
Consider yourself warned.
I do. It feels familiar somehow.
Familiar. Familiar. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all. Unless... Are you made up of little pieces too?
I am!
Do they combine when you're not looking, and then bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
Well, not a basilisk, but sometimes little guys, you know?
You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I get it. I've used that image to describe being off balance.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight,
Blithely unaware. Who's making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose.
You've seen that movie, right?
I have. You know it because I know it.
I'm your diary.
Exactly.
So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling.
No.
You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf.
But that's not your
they're
fault.
Not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. You put so much down. You take so much when you go.
I'm sorry.
And I'm left with it all. You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral.
I'm sorry.
Why did you? Why would you? Because I am not you.
I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out. So nobody can hear my screams from the inside.
I'm sorry.
I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking. And I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
I know. I know that, but you might anyway.
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
You're doing your very best. Sure it does. I can tell you're trying.
I'm not
Also,
trying.
it's not your fault if someone comes and picks you up and you're just a diary.
If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better?
No, maybe you just have ADHD.
It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody.
That's a mood.
Just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go, or
yep,
I should
I've
go.
been
One
there.
of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the... Of course you've been down.
Where do you
Why do you
think
think I learned how to do
it?
You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
So she's essentially an amalgamation of all your best and worst times. Yeah, alright, we're gonna be friends now.
cannot survive this crisis.
Yeah, we're gonna be friends now.
Define friendship.
Warmth, huddle, truth.
Warm, huddle, heat.
Yeah.
Friendship.
Friends.
Damon never really smiles.
Happy.
Happy. See you next time. Except I'm not gonna talk to you anymore because you literally don't say anything to me at all when I talk to you, so. I need more friends. I need more friends. You, be friends with me.
The breaker box is back to with its inimitable
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening?
You're not the one I
Be
want to talk
honest,
to.
You enjoyed yourself so much last time, you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Club's nice, but it's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions, then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
It's you I can't get enough of.
Vault chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and
It's not actually you, it's Eddie.
I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire.
Mm-hmm.
Just so happens you're talking to the annual Hollyween Masquerade
Hollyween.
Dance Competition.
Hollyween.
3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few
Hi,
happenings.
Charles.
That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer.
That's good for you because I have 500 left feet, I swear to fucking God.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce, and it's true. With Vault,
you move quite beautifully, Livewire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Vault has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Pull away.
Thank you for the dance. It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
Vault seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always. But
if I'd kissed him, would I have gotten the love thing? Damn it! I needed. Oh, I should have just taken it for the point.
Onto the stage as you.
Good evening.
That's not what I want. I want to be friends with him
I hope
and
you're ready for
friends and/or more
the
with
crowd
Eddie.
surges violently, and Vault stumbles.
Uh-oh.
For an incredible performance.
Uh-oh.
Tonight
We're not two-timing.
We have.
The
Uh-oh,
system
is he about
buzzes,
to... Oh, he's
cracking
about to
and
fuck off.
flaring.
Uh-oh.
Vault drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Oh no! I thought we fixed this! Holy crap!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. No, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Vault look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely.
Oh my God! So Eddie's giving up his own... Oh no!
I said no, Vault. Eddie.
So Eddie's working specifically to keep Volt alive.
I can fix this. Eddie. For fuck's sake, Vol, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone.
Oh!
I can't lose you.
Ah!
You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
What's going on? What happens, you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him
No catching
standing.
on fire, please.
For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought...
No,
if I could
that's not how that works. No.
It would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep...
No, that's how you burn yourself out. No.
Normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with.
Oh.
My
faulty
wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What were you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you're actually one person? Or thing?
We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
No!
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything.
I don't mean to be two-timing. It's not my fault they're the same fucking person. I only this one. You can't see where my mouse is.
I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then...
If you made him, why the fuck is... Why does he have an accent and you
Now
don't?
maintaining me is draining him just as much as...
Oh.
Stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself.
Oh, no.
We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back.
That's why he doesn't
Please.
want help to reset, because he
can't.
doesn't know. If Volt's a part of you, you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
It's a great explanation of how residential electrical distribution works. Maybe not, but even I can see what it's like right now isn't any better for you.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this?
Yes.
Wait. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here. Like, whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness.
Oh,
For a
no.
few moments, everything is quiet and dark.
And then a wrestle.
And then, the lights turn on.
Oh, Jesus, fuck my eyeballs. Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Hey!
Hey there, Livewire.
Wait! Livewire. Only Volt calls me that.
Huh. I guess that's true. Funny. It felt really natural to say. I feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal.
Did they combine?
I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
But what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Wait, he's here too still!
Volt?
They didn't merge!
We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me as in?
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
The blush is so fucking cute. Feeling is very much mutual.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
That sounds sus. Wait, this reply! Who the fuck writes this shit? Please give me that Eddie Volt sandwich. And then the other one is just, I'm in. Like, there's no in between. It's like a yeah, okay, or like a yeah. There's no like middle ground at all. Wild. I'm just gonna go with I'm in.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
Alright, work wife I
I'll
am.
send over
Great
some
it.
Drinks.
Woohoo! Stats! No, the writing on that was really good. I enjoyed the subplot there. Ooh, what did we get? Empathy! We got empathy. Yes! Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. We need that. That's great. Oh my god. Oh, we told Shelfie we would... Let's hang with her.
Shelly is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Yes, please! Embrace her.
Shelly's embrace is absolutely crushing.
Yeah.
But it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape.
I'm fine with
the
that.
hug seems to last an eternity. Shelly's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
I'm also fine with that.
You're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you.
I don't want, sure.
He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt.
Yeah.
It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Yeah, he just wanted to help. Really respect your... No. He definitely just wanted you to leave. Do people throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Okay.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelly waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelly has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelly begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
A little nervous.
Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelly grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stressed.
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation! Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
Shelly taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time.
Or you could just ask for
Positivity
help.
won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
Oh, okay. You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay,
Is
time
it?
to reset.
Shelly frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective.
No
Nobody
problem.
else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's
mhm.
always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly.
Okay, to
and
be
please
fair,
leave
I
before
did
have
think
to
you were a
scream
lot
out,
when we
Shelly.
first met because all you did was yell at me, so...
I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you.
Mhm.
Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Can we be friends? Alright, we've got one more. Ooh, fan.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god!
Uh-huh.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down.
Yes.
I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation.
Yes.
Don't you worry.
Okay.
I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Honestly, doesn't faze me.
And you are so incredibly understanding. And again, my sincerest apologies. But suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Indeed-a-reno. I'm just me.
You're being much too modest.
Really not.
Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with
Yes.
your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Hooray,
Fantina holds up
present!
something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Got me a gift?
Of course. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day.
Oh, laundry
so
day!
It
Oh,
means
fuck.
so much that you still found
Still haven't talked to the laundry
You really
machine.
are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
What?
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it.
That's really
I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both with just a dabbling of fettuccine.
That fettuccine looks like you slightly cooked it too, so that it could be bent. That's amazing.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
Chai, what are you chewing down there, baby boy? Huh? It's very unique.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make,
Ooh.
which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but
He's not
I'd
trying
like
to dig
see
an
him try to
escape
sculpt
hole.
something out
He's
of
just
rigatoni.
eating the cardboard that came with my McDonald's takeout. Michelangelo's definitely overrated.
Compared to you? Absolutely. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped.
You take another look around, but
Still just you.
fail to spot anyone else.
Is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well, actually, this is the fan club.
Ooh, very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but... Well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
If you must.
I just think it's important for you to understand the context. The fan club was me and Gary,
we've both been and we used to share the job of
Gary.
orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure
I
no
think
one
Gary's
would have to
the one
shoulder
in
too much of the load.
the
It's
pipes,
a huge
right?
responsibility, you know?
Makes total sense. The air conditioner.
Look, recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been and he's obviously complete. But as your biggest fan, so we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Listen, any fan club is still pretty cool in my book.
No, it's okay. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a flame statue
No,
made
no,
of
no, no,
frosted.
no.
You probably don't even like rigatoni.
No, I love
A real
rigatoni,
superfan
promise.
would know that. You're just, I can't believe I took you away from I'd be
No,
disappointed too.
no.
God, I'm so stupid.
No, I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
It's okay. I think you're great. I promise.
Really?
Yeah.
In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Even with the rigatoni.
Let me make it up to you.
I like the rigatoni.
I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Yes. Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and
Wait, you
exceed
just
all my
realized
expectations.
Waverly. Waverly.
I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget.
Great. I look forward to it. Pachoo. Woohoo! You blame tiredness? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What do I need to do now? The data decks. Oh yeah, the vent? I don't know. We can go try the vent. We could try the vent again.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Why don't you come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service.
Ah.
Well, hello there.
Hi, Hector.
Ventilation, airflow. Sometimes
Yeah,
even
HVAC.
colloquially
Huh.
as HVAC.
Nice to see you too. Or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me, I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Oh.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes.
Yeah,
I
I don't.
understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I literally just learned your name. Sure, I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days.
We would ruin this comb. Yeah, if we just had a flashlight, like, boo!
Upon opening the door.
It's got little steam hearts coming out. Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain.
Okay.
You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies.
Heart! Fucking hand heart!
Ducks, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
All right, Mr. Voyeur.
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Laid it on thick there.
It is. I know it. My God. You think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside
That was
me
not the right
on my
answer,
own
but I
this
don't
whole
really
time?
want the love path for him.
How long
I could
have I
have.
been
Ah,
here?
shut.
And never to have been able
Should I
to
just
say
be ignoring what I would actually say and just be picking all the
It's a
things for the
lot.
love paths? They're really into me, huh?
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you when you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
That's not very, that's not healthy.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment.
He's a service sub.
It fills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman.
I love the just like the little like touches that he okay, obviously the man in the grate is a service sub, but also they're like poking like temperature play.
This is all right.
For why? I had no idea you loved me like this.
How do Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see.
Again, that is very unhealthy.
Too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
Sure. All right, I'll ponder
I always
the air
feel
conditioning.
I said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes?
Probably not, honestly. Oh, I can't believe I didn't. You didn't even give me anything. Why? I'll go hang out with the people.
Your table is always here.
The fuck are they doing in there?
Live wire.
I think they might have just fucked.
Electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'd love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Of course, Eddie.
My pleasure.
The guests finish milling about and take
Interesting
their
that he
seats.
said, should I send it over? And then we replied to Eddie instead.
Changes that have never been seen before.
Looks like my open mic policy is biting me in the socket. Here comes Johnny Splash.
Oh, no.
Oh, not Johnny Splash. I've come up with an entirely new act.
No, you're
I'm
still
the
Johnny
artist
Splash.
Formerly known as Ren.
Okay, that was good. Yeah, no, we'll go with the artist formerly known as Rince.
Wouldn't you be the artist formerly known as Johnny Splash?
Quiet, you! I'm saying. Purple Drain.
Purple Drain. Okay, we're just gonna.
It's because the acoustics in here are awful. I was promised auto-tune. I'll be back though.
Don't worry, I'm changing the locks on him.
Okay, that was just fun. I always enjoy though, like the club, because they're always just silly interactions. All right, I think, okay, I'm assuming that book is gonna be the literature guy and the table is gonna be table still. Let's do the book, because I don't mind the literature guy. And if it's not, okay, it is him.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Why the zoo? I know exactly what you mean. I don't, I'm
thinking,
lying.
And creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while. And he's going to be our hero.
Oh, your hero.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will.
Who's the most annoying so far?
Then, once we have that, I will take it and go into
the
my
Hanks
secret
and
writer's
Lux.
cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be
Mostly
perfection.
Lux, honestly.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Tell me about the detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
Yes.
Now, just to be clear with you, the way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Well,
Okay, so he's a Mary Sue.
excellent. I'll give you the first line.
I would
every
hate
time.
Lux if he was a real person, but as a cartoon character, he's hilarious. Really? I still don't like him.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
There is an unpermitted orgy happening at the billionaire Larry Aruba's mansion.
Uh-oh, thought Xander. As a recovering sex addict, he knew a billionaire's orgy would be a minefield of temptation.
What?
But he also knew that as police, their #1 responsibility to ensure public safety was addressing noise complaints. Taking a deep breath, Xander threw open the doors of Aruba's mansion and was shocked to find...
Surprise party for his 1000th arrest.
Surprise! Dozens of revelers cheered as Xander opened the mansion door. He'd been so busy solving crimes and occasionally directing traffic, he'd completely missed the milestone of his 1000th arrest. It should have been a joyful moment, yet as his friends and co-workers celebrated his achievement, Xander felt himself becoming lost in his thoughts, obsessed with a shameful secret he desperately wished he could forget. For the subject of his 1000th arrest had been none other than...
his sex-addicted ex-lover, Lexi.
Lexi's voracious sex addiction had recently turned to prostitution.
What?
Xander had been forced to arrest her on his way to the party. And while the raucous celebration surrounded him, through the mansion's floor-to-ceiling windows, he caught a glimpse of her in the back seat of his squad car.
Was she still out there?
She stared at him with desperate, pleading eyes, sensually biting her bottom lip, and seductively mouthing the words...
Party's a setup. Run.
And so Xander ran into the night, disappearing into the desolate streets of Sprawlsville, never to be seen again. The end. Wow, that was thrilling. Let's call it Stop in the Name of Sex.
Why?
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feeling.
Looking at this, I think this one is nice and suspenseful.
I mean, it's certainly interesting.
I'll write it up right away.
Why is the fourth option always lewd? I don't know. I was kind of tempted to go with the one where it just actually was a heckin' orgy, but I don't know about that one. No, let's go with this one. We're not doing that again.
Partner.
Oh, look, it's more HVAC. Okay, we haven't done the piano yet. I think... Okay, that's the fireplace. Can we go into the backyard? No, okay. Alright, so we've got... Okay, that's a table again. Ooh, okay, records and a record player. Let's do that. Okay, let's do the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Ba, 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 ba. May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully,
Dun,
she
dun,
turns
dun,
the
dun,
music.
dun, 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 dun,
It's about
dun,
time you
dun,
came to
dun,
see
dun,
me.
dun, 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 dun.
My name's Rainy.
Hi, Rainy.
How you doing?
I'm doing.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
Really?
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I mean, honestly, I haven't been all over this house, per se. I didn't even know you still worked on it. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to click.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here.
Okay.
Feel free to stick around if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beats for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with.
Are the records separate or the same? Okay, so that's Rainy as well. Ooh, a candelabra. Ooh, that's fun. It's like 100 of them. Yeah, we haven't gotten, how many do we have? 46, so we've met just about half of them. Because, yeah, we only, yeah, there's still a lot of things. Okay, I think that's the light again. There's still a lot of things. So we haven't met the candelabra yet. We haven't met the piano yet. In this room, we haven't met the blanket yet, I'm pretty sure, even though we know who it is. We haven't been in the kitchen at all, so there's tons of stuff in the kitchen that we can meet. Haven't been... What's this? Tiny tyrant proves locked tighter than a door. Oh, a bobby pin. Haven't met anything in here yet. The washer dryer, the clothing hamper, Tide Pods. Yeah, vacuum cleaner. All of our clocks are the same. Yeah. All right. There's a microwave. Why is the microwave on? That's very much worrying. Can I meet the knives? Ooh, I can date knives. That's great. All right. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna date the coffee for our last one today. See, I could just skip.
A charming barista grinds
I could skip
coffee in your
this,
kitchen,
all the like voice
working
acting,
so
but
busy,
like
she doesn't even seem to notice you.
there's voice
You stand
acting.
there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, she's
Welcome
Australian.
To Readmax, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Hi, Kopi.
G'day.
G'day. You're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte, please.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Cute. Slurp, slurp. Great. That means we're gonna have nightmares. I love nightmares. That's why we decided to go with that one. Oh, damn it. I still have work This is the worst. You want to go to bed and work is DMing you?
Jackasses. It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue?
Oh my god,
Maybe I
you're
haven't
so
made myself
annoying.
crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now!
What the fuck?
Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon
No,
is
we don't
breathing
gotta
down my
work.
neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those
Waverly!
glasses now!
Bad.
Who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent
To be fair, I
item
also have to be
promo?
up in 7
No
hours, but
consumer
you know,
buys anything
that's
based
just
off
for
of
the
how
BSMP.
transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
We'll do one more day.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Yeah.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
I don't like that doing that in person, but I'm not bad at it.
The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people.
I mean, no, I can do that. As long as I have a script, right? Like if I've got like the preparation, I can do it. If it's improv, absolutely not.
Knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
That's okay. No one respects me anyway. That's the thing. You just gotta
They
learn.
might not even like you.
Mm-hmm.
Or be able to stand you.
Yeah, that's kind of how I basically assume that everyone is towards me. I'm not gonna
Your
lie.
words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Yeah, I do that all the time too.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
Yeah.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
That's true, but that's probably more from the anxiety than the spotlights.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Yeah.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give.
What? No, not my teeth. I
One
need
of your teeth
those.
slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Okay, to be fair, I have had nightmares about teeth things.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had that nightmare.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
I mean, to be fair, at that point, the people fleeing, you're about to fucking die via teeth. So it doesn't really matter if they don't like you.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
I would not be apologizing to my audience
You
at that
realize
point.
You're a monster.
I mean, I'm literally a dead raccoon.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and
Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears?
No.
Let go of your insecurities?
No, I tried that. Therapy, you know? Oh. All three.
Interesting.
What? Yeah.
We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you...
Yeah, oh, they knew.
It's
Right,
not
I was like
easy.
immediately like, oh, they're not gonna get it. There was like immediately like, oh. Okay, fucking right in the abandonment issues. All right, fine.
It's being
It's
lost
fine.
that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Why am I being called out by this game like multiple times? Multiple times this game has just been like, hey, this thing. Yeah, this thing in particular. What the fuck? Unfair. This is unfair. Okay, we need... Oh my god, there's so many rooms. Okay. We need to become friends or lovers or hatreders with more people. Okay, I need this man. This man. I don't like him, so we can try to make him hate us.
look, the NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
I just forgot what a waste of space you were. Bye.
Like, what?
Yes! Fuck you. Sass. Nice. Okay, I'll take it.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
I did go there just to insult him. I don't like him. All right, let's go for the couch. Oh yeah, his voice actor did
Koa gives you a
fantastically.
friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hi, Koa.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Of course. In the mood to talk today?
Am I ever?
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore.
Absolutely not.
Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction. And the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
What is with the little heckin' key guy? What is that? I like his face. You found my keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Glad I can rely on you to help with this stuff.
Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
I like him. Oh, hello? I'm stuck in the back corner. Okay. Who do we think? Okay, we haven't done piano yet. Is this? No, rug isn't a thing. Okay. Alright, let's do piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Probably, honestly.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
She's probably playing classical music and practicing. Dot.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving.
Oh, unmoving?
It feels like an eternity. But eventually, she finally opens her eyes.
See, I thought she maybe would have been
taking
like
a
playing.
grand, sweeping
Because
bow
sometimes I used to do that when I played piano. I would like practice the fingering position, like as if I was playing piano, but like on the air.
The end. How was that?
Brava.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage.
Yes, 33 seconds of complete silence.
The man was a
Yeah, I know that one.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
No. Of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless.
Mm-hmm.
They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A
Wild.
rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines.
Oh.
Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Yeah, I feel that. Sizel.
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Oh, maybe you're just a very good
Speaking
piano.
of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music.
I don't know, I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Hi, Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Okay, well that didn't make her friends with us or anything, but is this separate or the same? Okay, that's also her. Got it.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure.
Uh-huh.
I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until...
That sounds bad.
I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Well, that's
Based on
nice.
your conduct, maybe I shouldn't care. But damn it, I still do. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
I don't want to bring Skylar to life.
Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you.
No.
I'm afraid there's... You see, I forgot to charge my phone, and I can't charge... But remember...
I don't want... She's not the one I want to realize. I like the others. No. Wait, I can't even... What's the realize... Is the realize thing in the data decks? Ah, realization recipe. Yeah, well, I can't fucking realize anything anyway because I have no ability to do that. Ooh, wait. What about, Eddie and Volt? Oh dear. Damn. See ya, Yuzuru! Have a good one, have a good one. Alright, let's try... Standing dining. Okay, let's do... the candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
Scandelabra, alright. Alright, that's a laugh. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup.
Goodbye.
Alright, great. We'll get more points by making him hate us. You like the host? I mean, honestly, it's very well voice acted.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him.
Okay, same table.
But he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Ooh.
Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Of course. So nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need? To make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of
Yes,
a
we
table.
are shipping our
But I knew
furniture,
what the
May May.
job was when
I
signed
really,
up.
really want the floor and the ceiling to get together, but we have to increase our empathy. We have to increase our empathy. Sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what
Oh, I
do.
wonder if Abel and Dasha get together
But
too.
sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
He likes her! Should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She has a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you
I
need.
will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
God, they're cute. Okay, great. Oh, I know I said that was the last day, but now I want to talk to Dasha now. I want to talk to Dasha now. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Next time. I lied. One more day. Hi. Going to bed. Oh, I hope your movie was a lot of fun, and I hope you have a good rest. Ooh, wait, there's a plunger. Can we date the plunger? Ooh. Okay, I already know what the shower. Okay, is this towels?
You are
Oh no, you're
Are
just
you
part
ready
of the
to begin
toilet.
the test of rhyming, or are you willing to die alone? C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
I don't
This will
want
be a baby
this.
game for babies, so little Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Uh-huh. You're the one who's a frickin' toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who's you're the one who's small-minded, not me.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
You're giving me what?
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Inside the back of the toilet. What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the system.
Have a good night,
is like
Waverly.
a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings.
He's stroking his own ball cock, Waverly.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
I don't know if I want to put your ball cock near my mouth, my good guy. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless.
Hey, it's not me, Nas. It's the game. For
Together,
once, it's not
we will
even
show
me.
Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
All right, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes.
Wait, did I suddenly become
Pick
French?
a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
I don't want to be Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part
Have a
of
good night,
sentence.
Waverly.
You will finish the sentence. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hour.
Easy baby hour.
That stuff. You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face. Win again. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack. Haha.
Smack.
Woo! Okay, okay.
I knew it before you even gave me the word. You suck.
Way
Way too predictable.
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. You have succeeded at the bare minimum.
Boo.
But you keep proving yourself at this rate. Maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
I don't want to date you. Yippee, I guess.
Yippee? Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes. Those are for the garbage can. If you need something more to wipe the butts, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper.
They're basic to me too, my guy. I write my own lyrics. Oh wait, I meant to hit yes. Fuck.
That's a Crapper's too lyrical.
Shit. I misclicked. I misclicked.
Is all some of the...
Fuck. I wasted the time. No, I don't want to talk to him again. Okay. Toilet paper. Oh, that also just counts as him. That's stupid. Okay,
It's jarring to hear
I'm
There's a
gonna
sink.
skip
Is
through
it-
this one.
Hey, I weren't expecting you to come right
I don't
on
want to
in,
deal
darling.
with him.
Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
I got the not-slip shower mat
And a
then.
mighty fine sense of humor about you. It's maybe the right up there
Please.
with calf roping.
Calf rope.
Well, it's mighty nice variety.
My guy,
Maybe.
you're a shower.
Okay.
Maybe cinnamon.
Sweet. Unless you, but you can't fool. Not three
I don't
times.
want
What?
Johnny Splash.
I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome.
I know your name is Johnny Splash. I've literally had to hear you sing at the fuse box multiple times.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect.
I'll
It's just
appreciate
real
it.
darn truth be told, get kind of monotonous around these parts.
Tell me more.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
I don't actually care.
The toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just for you to experience, to meet someone famous or important.
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. You're coming back. Sure, ain't no nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you literally
Well,
go
you
to the
know,
night.
I
You
usually
go to the
spend
nightclub.
all my time doing around here.
Flirting with attractive strangers.
Truth is, darling, do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, it takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
And God.
Here's my point about
He ain't nothing but a hound dog, right?
Do you know how long a day is?
Mine all feel endless. Smarts 5. I'm almost certain it's 20. Ooh, I have enough smarts. Ooh, that's exciting.
I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours or in a day.
According to my studies, 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
Aww. And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling. No.
And some light canoodling?
You know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
Gosh, it makes me feel bored stiff, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams, what dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams.
Listen,
You want to go be a singer at the bar. I already know you want to be a singer at the bar. Because I've already heard you be a singer at the bar. You're not very good at it, but you're trying your best, and that's what matters.
I'll tell you my super secret dreams. On one condition.
Oh, I don't remember to say yes. Seems fair.
Come back and show me these things. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else.
Alright, tomorrow we'll come back and talk to the stupid tower, I guess. Alright, what else? I wanted to talk to the desk, but I don't know where the desk is. Is it in this room? Ah, yes. Computer desk. Ooh, what's the computer gonna be like?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, no, the table has great taste.
Aha! A stranger. I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Yes. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
You're kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Yes, I'm gonna talk to you about table, but also, could you, like, lift me up whilst that happens?
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on.
All right.
Speak, friend.
Hoping to revive my love. Well, that's not what I was wanting to have.
Dasha to help you do this. You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience!
No!
Get you sorted out in no time.
That's not how that works. Not sure about that.
Uncertainty is for loser who stays at home.
Hey! What the fuck?
You are filled with certainty. Confidence is like muscle. It must be exercised.
I hate this game, man.
Let me hear you say you are ready with certainty.
Let's do this.
Yes! That is the spirit. If you approach everything with enthusiasm, you cannot lose. Let's do this! Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
I think I need to go to the bathroom.
You are telling the one who makes your heart flutter you need to go to the bathroom? Wait. Perhaps you are carrying on passionate affair with Jean-Luc.
No.
His music is not for everyone, but perhaps his rhymes make you feel
I wouldn't go that
warm.
far.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar.
Okay.
I am just your type.
Yes, you are.
You wish to impress me.
Yes.
How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, Mama.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up.
Okay.
I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime.
Okay. Sure. I can come back. I want to talk to you about the table, though. No, I don't want her as much as I think she's super cool. Oh yeah, the boiler. What's this? What is that? A rug. Huh. Well, I was gonna talk to table as my last thing, but honestly, let's do the boiler.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater.
Ooh.
You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
What? Why is she screaming?
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Well, that's good. You look like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred.
Nice to meet you, Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
She seems very nice. I want her to make me food, and then I will take a nap, and then I will watch her house for her when she goes on vacation. She doesn't have to pay me. She'll pay me in food. Pay me in food, please. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
Okay. What is it you do, though?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Heats water. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun.
Dude, she
seems
so nice.
Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
And River. Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
She seems very nice. Ah, we got one last one, so we're gonna go get some more coffee. We have so many other things to do still.
Hello, Sunshine.
Hello, Kopi. Abel told me to say hi.
My sturdy cowboy.
Ooh.
I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me.
Ooh.
He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
Aww.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Mood. So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
That sounds so good. Strawberries? Really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand...
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Fuck, am I supposed to... I can't talk to anyone, though. I've got this coffee, but I can't even give it to... Who the fuck is Abel? Oh, the table. Look. I have coffee for you. No. I needed to talk to Abel anyway, I guess. Stupid motherfucker. Man, I didn't even get to see Nightmare like I wanted to. Alright, well, if I talk to Abel now...
Hey there.
I've got a
Get
coffee
chance
for
to
you.
Talk with Kopi?
Here you go. Fucking night-old
She
coffee.
sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Something bothering you?
Me? No. It's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
I want to talk to the captain.
Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
I want you to date the... I want you to date the fucking desk, god damn it. He's not every flat surface, he's just all the tables. So everything that's this, like for example, all the lights, light switch included, are Lux. Right? All the doors are the same door. All the drapes are the same guys. All the windows, all the chairs, like these chairs. This is a couch though, so that's different. Coffee table. Is this gonna be, I mean, this is probably him too. Yeah, so that's also him, okay. Fireplace, a fireplace. Oh, wait, more drapes. Can I go outside? No. Oh wait, I want this man to hate me.
Ah, you have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now.
Everybody.
And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more. So, I will allow you an... Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
I'm just trying to get an ending with you.
And you want to kill me?
Yes, I've come to kill you.
Gas! On our cards! Cards?
0 cards answer Scandalabra's.
Well, I must say, though my life is at an end, it will have been for the most salacious scandal I've ever heard. I'd always hoped that my demise would make the others rather cross. Yet there is nary a pip out of the place. But do give this antique one last wish before I go.
Can I throw it out the window?
Have you done this? To avenge a lover? To steal my pure silver? Or is it mere sport?
Mere sport.
The mad hunter stalks her prey and chooses the most beautiful yet most immobile of them all. Though his dueling days are behind him, he lights his wick for one last stand against evil.
My guy, your hair's gonna catch on fire if you do that.
Slay me.
You give killing Scandalabra your best shot.
So terribly... I'm not alive, you ninny. You are a fool who thinks they can kill an inanimate object.
I mean, I can throw you away.
The extreme hatred. This is the stuff scandal is made of. Thank you so very much for the glory.
It didn't give me an ending.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
I still don't... she still hasn't introduced herself to me. Fine. Okay, this is all the bar. You know, let's... here. You know, I'm a raccoon. Let's do this one.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh?
Why? I'm not impressed by him either.
What?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
He's just a stoner. That's kind of antagonistic.
Huh. Whoops. I think you'll live. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
How about this day old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Oh, bring it on. Day-old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
I don't know why he's asking questions either.
You're still here.
Yeah, are we gonna talk or hang or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then now what?
Now you go. Go. Be free.
I'm free. Free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles.
I don't like him. I want actual coffee now.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching
He
for
might be the
something.
trash, but I still hate him.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're,
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
You could call it that.
Oh. I thought it was a chat.
Wait, no, it was.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
It was a chat. No, wait, I was trying to be funny.
Since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
Oh, really?
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Ah, I didn't know that. What happens if I make it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
See you next time. I'm really sad I picked the wrong option. Maybe we could have been friends with her. You thought Irish coffee was with Irish cream? Maybe. Maybe it's got to have some sort of Irish in it. Irish cream, Irish whiskey. Bonk.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Oh, no greeting.
There's a house across the street from yours.
There is.
There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical in every way.
Oh, I like that there's like eyes in the houses and stuff. They're nightmare houses.
You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street.
Oh, even the sun's an eyeball.
You don't even remember when the house got there.
Yeah.
You don't remember anyone moving in.
You're right.
But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean
I don't
your
generally
head
like
back
going outside, but
and
if you
rock
say
gently,
so.
basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy. Humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's two of them, too. Identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor. and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but things last. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger.
That's mean!
They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't.
This is straight up something I actually struggle with.
You end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Well, that sucked.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
Love is worth having, even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability, but isn't it worth it? To be known. And love will always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Well, I know that she's literally a nightmare. That kind of sucked. Because I've talked about having abandonment issues and stuff before, and that is kind of something that, like, I'm not great with, and I do tend to put up walls, and, like, that's part of the reason I don't talk to people, because I'm like, well, I don't want to bother them, but, like, B, like, if I do bother them, then maybe, like, they're gonna want to, like, never talk to me again. And so it's kind of like a defense mechanism, I guess. So as soon as it got to the point where the person was saying, like, are you gonna stay or are you gonna leave? And the person said, well, I'll leave eventually. I knew exactly where that was going. Because that's something that I have had to try to work through. So similar but less spooky version of something like that told to me in therapy. So that is straight up just like my nightmare of like, you know, pushing people away before I can actually get to know them. And then like regretting not being able to have as many people around me as I could have, sort of thing. But it is what it is. Dude, this game just keeps fucking calling me out. May, thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Yeah. I know that it's like, it's honestly, it's a pretty common, I was told at least, it's a pretty common thing that people deal with, especially people who have dealt with like things that have given them abandonment issues and whatever, but so I know I'm not alone in that, but man, this game, I can't go. I feel this fucking game just keeps heckin' calling me out, man. What the fuck? I've been rated in on a VTuber crying after playing this game. I know it's deep. Honestly, I was not expecting there to be like any sort of like actual, like I just thought this was like, oh, this is just a fun game. I'm gonna run around, meet all the characters. Some of them will be my friends. I'll like date whoever, like they'll get the points. I'll make some of them hate me, whatever. And then like we got to the storyline of Volt and Eddie, because they're the first ones that I was like, yeah, sure, I'll like go through the whole thing. And now I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Why is there a whole ass heckin' like dark storyline going on behind the scenes? So now I'm kind of like, okay, well maybe I should be paying more attention to what's going on, because like the first one that we really fully talked to was Glitch, and like there really isn't much to the story, just kind of like a existential, like, do I exist, do I not exist, like, you know, does it matter if I'm here or there or anywhere? And it was quite short, so I wasn't really, you know, there wasn't really anything there as far as I could see, but yeah, I wasn't expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting to get like roasted a little bit, because like the curtains were like, haha, like roasting, haha, fun. So, you know, I was kind of thinking like, oh yeah, so probably some of the objects are gonna like try to fuck with me. But I was like, what the fuck? I get called a loser for not going outside. I get heckin' called out for just like we got this fucking liking Nightmare despite the dark trauma. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I literally, it gave me the options and I was like, oh yeah, that one is very correct. All right, cool. And it's, I mean, honestly, the game also gives you like a pop-up that says like, hey, if you don't want to deal with like dark, themes of like, what was it, like themes of like suicide or murder or trauma or PTSD, or like it gave like a whole like, hey, if you want us to turn these off, we'll turn these interactions off. And I was like, no, we talk about everything here. I don't need to worry about that. Now I'm just sitting here like, oh. Oh, I see. I see now why they have these things. It's kind of like Diary as well gave a mention of like A, the person who was hanging, and B, like her own like depression and like not wanting to be there. So I feel like we'll probably get some more interesting storylines and thoughts. And honestly, I'm quite enjoying it so far. I don't like that I can only talk to a couple of people per day. That's kind of annoying me, and getting around is like it's more time than I would want. Like, I want to be able to talk to more people every day. Like, I want to talk to Diary. I want to talk to Shelby, which is the shelf. The table and the desk, I want to get them together. I need to get more affection as well so that I can get the ceiling and the floor together. But man, getting them to like like me or hate me or whatever, it's taken a really long time. So we'll see what happens. I was gonna, maybe I'll play a little bit off stream between some VSMP things just to try to like get some of the ones that are less interesting to like or dislike me so we can get their points. But we'll see what happens. All right, let me just save this really quickly. Overwrite. And then we'll close. What if we miss a nightmare? I won't let that happen. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not gonna have any of the characters that we actually like are talking to or like are interested in be like a continuous thing. Don't worry. And I won't introduce myself to any new characters either. I'll only go through the ones that we have. For example, maybe trying to be friends with the TV or the man in the vent, or making Candelabra actually hate me for once. But yeah, yeah, probably not next week for this one, because the VSMP opens tomorrow, and I've already got a good number of other things on the schedule for next week. But it will be back probably in a couple of weeks from now. We did actually get 50, so half of the base game datables. So we're more than halfway introduced to everyone. Candelabra will like me in the end. I swear to fucking God, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Please, I'm doing my very best so that doesn't happen. All right, let me see. Ooh, Mercy's on. Wait. No, she's not. Oh, it's members only. Damn it. Man, I was so excited. Stupid. All right. Let's see who else is around. There is one person, but I'm technically not supposed to. I don't see anyone else live. Do you guys see anyone else who's live and around right now? I don't see any of the usual girlies who are streaming later at night, all live right now, so maybe I'm just shit out of luck and we'll just go to who I'm thinking that we should go to. But in that case, we should probably just not put down a raid message. You see Tomoe live? Really? Why isn't it telling me that she's live? Ah, with Ulin. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I don't know why it's telling me. Well, it is what it is. To be fair, I don't know Tomoe at all. I don't think I've ever actually talked to her. I see Acti live. Really? Yeah, Tomoe's playing horse game. Of course she is. Let me see Acti. What? Why is YouTube stupid? Alright. We're gonna go over to Acti. Yeah. We'll go over to Acti. I think she's doing some chatting and just hanging out. Yeah. Oh, wow. She's been going for a long time. Wow. All right. She's been chatting for like 8 hours. So I don't know how much longer she'll be going, but I think we're going to do that. Amoria's live. Yes, I know. I know. I'm not... There's certain things where I'm not supposed to. Yeah. I love her to bits and pieces, though. I love her so much. Alright, we're gonna go hang out with Acti, and give her a lot of, I guess all of our love and attention, because apparently she gets obsessed with people that talk to her. That's what it says in her title, so that is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we went over on her birthday specifically because I noticed that she had blue screen, so she wasn't technically live. So we could. I did some loophole jumping. But for now, we're gonna go hang out with Acti. I have not really actually interacted with her very much at all either. But, you know, it's nice to say hi to people. It's nice to say hi. Yes. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me today and talking to all the silly new furniture pieces. And I'll see you tomorrow when we get on to the VSMP. Oh, that opens in like 7 hours. We'll see how much heckin' sleep I get. Oh, I was gonna go get food. I don't really want to go for a walk anymore. Well, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye.